Controlling heart in a wild twisted maze. Leather, steel and fire, the open roads are thrown. By your life televised, we're breaking every bone. Adrenaline surges, brace on the fall. Hitting it with HardWire. Hear the engine scream. Living fast and reckless, this is our metal dream. Riding hard, never slowing. In the spotlight we shine. A biker's brutal journey. This life is ours divine. With HardWire, the crowd screams our name. Chasing down the shadows, we're addicted to the fame. Chains rattling loud, the brotherhood's alive. Every episode turns up, we're here to survive. From dusk till dawn, we're the kingdom this brew. Hitting it with HardWire. Hear the engine scream. Living fast and reckless, this is our metal dream. Riding hard, never slowing. In the spotlight we shine. A biker's brutal journey. This life is ours divine. On the edge of chaos, we embrace the feel. Hitting it with HardWire. We'll always be here.
Hey, welcome to Hitting It with HardWire. Oh, yeah, I knew I was missing something. Oh, that's better. It's not the goofy hat. It's not. It's not the goofy hat. Oh, man. How's everybody doing? I feel like shit. I wasn't going to do the show, then I was talked into it, and I don't even think the ones that were talking me into it are even here. Isn't that something? Talk me into doing it, and they don't even show up, fuckers. Isn't that nice of them? I don't know. For some reason, I'm just not in a jolly spirit. Not feeling it. My kids bought me the goofy hat. And my studio is being occupied. So. And my old lady was supposed to do the show with me, and she's not here. Isn't that nice of her? I do this. That's what she did last year. Do the show. And then she didn't even stick around for more than a couple minutes. Anyway, we got Metal Gear. What's up in Metal Gear? Now my camera's gonna follow. It thinks you want to check out my printer. Over here. No. Over here. I don't know what it's done. It likes my printer. Over here, motherfucker. I gotta open this stupid app up and see if I can turn the AI tracker off. Down here a little bit. Not that far. There we go. We're trying to give everybody oh my God, dog slobber on my shoulder. Woo, that's always nice. There's my son peeking in here. Hey, what'd you guys do to my lights in here? I started flipping switches and I couldn't get them to come on. Kids. You could push the button on this one thing over here and it turns them all off. Oh, yeah, I'm looking for the program. Well, don't worry, we got plenty of time. One thing we got is plenty of time. That's why we went on a little bit late. I didn't want to have to try to entertain you fuckers for 4 whole hours. Last year I made that mistake, and then everybody started ditching me. They hung out for a little bit and then ditched me. And that left me all to hang out with myself. And I don't know, maybe she is coming. But I loaded the wrong camera program, so no, I gotta try to fix that real quick.
No, you're fine.
What?
You're fine.
You need to turn your phone off though. Put the headphones on, so I don't get an echo.
Echo. Fucking bright in here.
She says it's too bright in here. Yeah, no shit. That's why I wear my sunglasses. Everybody thinks I'm just trying to be cool. No, it's bright as shit in here. See, we got Moto Bomb and Rolling 3 and Metal Gear and going back, we got Evil Rick. What's up with Evil Rick? Guns and Baggers. Lisa wasn't here. Code was in here for a minute. Mountain Woman was in here. Everybody stopped in. See, they're already jumping ship. That was quick. There, that looks better. What's up, Glare? What's happening? I think Glare said he's partying it up where down there in Texas. He's like an hour behind us, so he's got an extra hour to go.
Yeah.
Than we do. Or isn't it an hour? I think it's an hour. I think he said he's central, like Mike. I remember last year, me and Dr. Harley was on. Dr. Harley is evidently doing his own tonight because he usually does a show on Wednesday anyway. It's my son in a Buc-ee's onesie. He thought that'd be cool to wear on the show. Drinking a Budweiser. Don't worry, he's old enough. Let me see if I can load it. We don't worry, we got plenty of time. We got 2 hours to kill before it's even New Year's. And then if I'm really feeling nice and generous, I may just go ahead and what the hell was I saying again? Oh, I may stay on an extra hour just to bring in the New Year's for the people in the Central Time. I can't stay on an extra 3 hours and wait for California. You guys suck anyway. I need split cam. Bear with me. I think you can still hear me.
Oh man, you can do that on OBS so easy.
I know, but I don't know how to use it quite right yet.
No.
Now the split cam has scenes. Oops, I don't know what I just did.
Oh, you should read my shirt. See it?
Like talk to people or something. They can only see you right now.
They can only see me.
Yeah.
Hi, all. How you doing? Now I see you and Bucky.
Ah, there we are. I think you can see me now. Can you see me now? All right. Now I can push a button and make the other camera come up here. There. What's up, Jason? I'm frozen.
Oh, I'm frozen too.
Everyone's frozen.
Having had technical difficulties.
Yeah, we're having technical difficulties. Hold on a minute. Bear with me just a second. Not like I'm that interesting anyway, y'all.
Well, they seem to think so.
What?
Only use OBS.
Yeah.
Big guns down here.
I think I'm okay.
Yeah, you're back on there.
I'm reloading.
Yeah. Happy New Year, everybody. I got the pork and sauerkraut cooking already, and I got the damn crock pot so full we
Made
had
a mess.
made a big old mess and had sauerkraut fucking juice everywhere. Hey, what's what good is it if you don't get it everywhere, right? It means it ain't good, gonna be good.
Yes. That's what they say.
Oh, at any rate, yeah. Now you know how I was grumbling about my lip sync and being off or whatever. I figured out why that is too.
Why is that?
It's a setting I have in here somewhere. From my audio output, I think I got it set it to wrong.
Do they have a Bucky theme song?
I don't know. Tiny guy in the corner. On the corner.
This is exciting.
Why is it exciting?
What do you mean? Why is it exciting? It's exciting because I'm back home. I'm trying to talk to people. I know you're looking at me doing nothing, and it's so fucking thrilling, isn't it? Like dead air, dead space. What's up, AU? What's up, Carney? Carney, you want to come on? Carney, if you want to come on, you can come on. What's up? Glare, fuck, if you want to come on, you can come on too. Now let me figure out how to post the
The whole family's here.
fucking link again. I forget. Yeah, there it is. Copy.
Gun.
Fuck it, it's a party, right? Fuck it, it's a party. Give me a beer. Or a shot or something. Give me a shot. Oh, you brought the fireball. Hey, she was thinking ahead. She knew it was going to happen at some point. What are you doing? The camera's up there.
Where the camera's at?
Pour.
You pour it.
Pour me. Pour me. Pour me.
You want a shot, Bob?
We're not allowed to smoke in here, so we can't puff past anything. You drinking yours?
I thought you were gonna pour me a drink of yours.
Why you always drink mine? You got 3 fucking bottles of yours because you drink all mine.
I don't have 3 bottles of mine. Now 1 bottle's gone already.
You still have another giant bottle.
No, that's a little bottle.
Everybody wonders why I'm in a bad mood most of the time.
Because I drink all your beer?
It's not beer. You drink all my whiskey. That's It takes a whole lot of liquor to like hers. Anybody ever heard that song? That's Hank Jr. Oh. What part of what I said I forgot already? It sounds like a personal problem. I don't remember what I said. Probably is. Even if it was like an what they call an innuendo, like a Nintendo. Even if it was like a Nintendo. What's up, so loud? How you doing, man? Oh yeah, I rent. I'm a renter. So I actually fixed this room up in the basement so I could use it. So I could put stuff down here and whatnot. And I put a bunch of my stuff down here, and then my son moved in here. And when he moved out, I reclaimed it, made it a studio, and I forget where I was going with that.
Well, I couldn't help you ate 2 gummies.
Yeah, I might have ate a gummy, so.
I think you ate a couple gummies.
Say hi.
Hi.
The microphone's right there. You got talking to the microphone.
I talk loud enough. I think they can hear me. Hi.
Oh yeah, she. Let me make sure I'm on the right one. B.
She.
Turn it up a little bit. Turn my headphone up a little bit too. Yeah, that's better.
Just turn mine up too.
Turn yours up too.
No, I don't need mine up.
I thought you just said turn yours up.
No, it's good.
I swear you just said turn mine up too.
No.
I'm not imagining this shit. Oh no.
What?
I'm frozen again.
I'm not frozen.
My camera's frozen.
I don't like you. That's funny. It's terrible.
I'll re-add it. But then they've turned it into a knockoff of OBS.
What's that beeping noise? Hey,
That's people
Carney.
jumping in.
What up? What up?
How's it going?
It's going.
Here too. Where? What's happening?
Happy New Year's.
What's happening, y'all?
Happy New Year. I forgot what I was doing again.
You're trying to fix your damn camera so people could see you.
People don't want to see me.
Well, that's why they show up.
It's still frozen. Oh, there it is.
They don't like you.
Hey, now I'm back. Hey, Carney, did you check your email today?
Yeah, I checked it.
What'd you think?
I didn't see it. I didn't see it in the email.
I sent it to you. What the fuck did
Oh,
I do?
shit.
I don't know what the fuck you just did. You just moved your mouse.
Yeah, I got a lot going on over here.
Oh, you got a party.
Yeah.
Nice.
This damn fucking. And I forgot my other camera.
Hey, there's glare. What's happening? I don't know how the hell I put that on there.
Man, technical difficulties. Me and technology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now my stupid.
Oh, you guys got to run with the icon right now. Nice flame. I don't know what's going on with my camera.
What's going on here?
You need to quit hitting shit.
We don't feed HardWire gummies before the show no more.
You did it.
Oh, damn, man. And we got Bucky Cheese back here. Oh, so what's going on over to Glare? How's Texas doing?
What'd you remove that for?
I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. What the hell?
You need to quit hitting
I'm pushing
buttons.
all kinds of the wrong
Quit
buttons.
pushing buttons.
That ain't it either. This is horrible.
He's just
HardWire's first day.
he's just sitting there like, what the fuck? Oh shit.
Glare just said fuck it and left. He's like, I'm tired of this shit. I don't know. I got another weird fucking screen on the side of this screen. I don't know how the hell it got there.
left too.
What?
The other dude left too.
No, Carney's there. He's just got his little icon up for a minute. He's probably busy doing something.
Oh, there's somebody. Don't remove him anymore.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know how to do this.
Buttons. You should.
This is my
You've been on
first
it-
day.
Oh, you've been on there a while. He ate too many gummies.
Hey, I've had that problem too in the past.
I love how I touch one thing.
And maybe here shortly in the future also.
Right?
Ah,
Done. I put 2 bottles down and 4 fell out.
I know one of these works.
What are you trying to do?
I had Dr. Harley on here the other day, and I know you could finagle this shit somehow to get everybody close to the same size. You got a green beer. Yeah, so the green screen's fucking with you.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, okay.
Kind of.
That's funny.
Oh,
We're all on the show now.
so what are you drinking? Anything good?
Dr. Pepper and Gentleman Jack.
Oh, sounds like it might be gross. I don't know.
I don't know why. Jack and Coke over here.
Yeah. The wife only drinks Gentleman Jack and she mixes it with freaking soda. So I buy Gentleman for her, and I end up drinking it also.
Oh, yeah.
Complete waste of a good whiskey, in my opinion, but whatever.
What's that?
I'm going to show this to everybody because we got some time to kill, and I ain't had a chance to show it to Blair at all. I sent it to Carney. He said he didn't get it, so nobody's heard this. It's a world premiere. As soon as I figure out how to share my screen again.
Hey, there's Carney.
Hey, there's Carney.
Hey, my camera's working again.
Share screen.
Ah, and then it goes.
Ah,
I wish I didn't forget my other camera.
it happens.
Yeah. I was such in a rush to get up here. I forgot to grab it off of the other monitor.
Right.
I've been working. So this is the story behind this. I've been working.
I think you muted yourself.
Yeah, he hit the mute button, didn't he? Carney, how you been, man?
I'm doing, man.
Good, good.
Got everybody up here at the clubhouse, chilling, having a good time.
Nice. How's the weather in New Mexico?
It's not too bad. When I got up here, it was probably around in the high 40s.
Oh, that's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's supposed to get in the low 40s tonight here in South Texas, so it was a little chilly this morning. I went for a ride, had to run to the hardware store to go get some parts for my new water heater I had to put in. And the wife for Christmas bought me a Dixon Sherpa lined flannel, and that thing is freaking amazing in the cold. Holy crap. Like, I now feel like I'm one of the true bagger bros.
Yeah.
HardWire still muted, doesn't even know it.
No, you're good. Hey, you guys, don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and hit the super chats. It's New
Heck
Year's
yeah.
Eve.
Share the shit with all your friends too.
Yeah.
Watch a bunch of drunk monkeys on New Year's Eve. We were lighting fireworks off in this middle of the street earlier tonight.
Oh, hell yeah.
Before my kids decided it was time to crash out.
Hey, Carney,
Yeah.
I need more rum.
Look,
HardWire is still muted.
more room in there.
Oh, we got 3 bottles. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
So we just saved ourselves because me and kid love the rum.
I'll go figure. All right. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't realize. Oh, I had my mic with me.
Ghost of Mr. P. Who is this guy?
I'm always riding.
Did that help?
Hey, that's better.
Hey, they said that was better. You muted yourself.
I muted myself.
There no sound the entire time.
Oh, shit.
I was trying to play a song for you. Did you not hear any of it?
No, not until just now.
Is that any better? Can I be heard now?
Oh, I think your
Now my
froze.
camera froze.
Their camera's.
There we go. Hi.
What the? Oh, now you disappeared. What?
Now it froze again. Hi. How's everybody doing?
How come that one works?
That was a normal camera.
My
Yeah,
camera's
one.
froze. Yeah.
Loading.
We're doing that. We can hear you in here.
Reloading.
Bear with me. My
Can you
camera's
see me
frozen again.
now? Peaches moves. Hey. Oh.
Dang, this camera makes me look real bad.
It must like me. You're frozen. Oh, there's someone popping in.
Yeah, that's a weird AI camera.
Hey, again.
Yeah. My camera.
How's it going?
Let's try it this way. Maybe it'll work better this way.
Okay.
Yeah, we were trolling
Did you mute me?
No, I was checking to see if our mic was muted again.
Oh, okay. I see the little green dots over there.
White trash.
What are you trying?
I was trying to see if we were muted again.
Oh, no, I think they can hear me.
wife, you motherfucker.
It's your camera, but they can see both of us or hear both of us.
Jason Smock said maybe we should have another shot.
Hey, Jason says you need to take another shot and eat an edible.
Struggling spot.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, hey, there's nothing wrong with another edible. If the first one's not kicking in, try two, and if it's not the first two, try the third.
Banana.
You just have to say something. Woody, you're not very. I thought you said you wanted to do your own show.
No, I can't do my own show.
Start talking or something.
How's everybody?
Come on, Peaches, join the conversation. What are we talking about?
You couldn't hear
Bouncy.
anything from that song I just tried to play, could you?
No, they said you were muted. They didn't hear anything till the end.
My nails are all dirty. I know.
That sucks, man. I worked hard on that.
It sounds good. I like it.
Well, let me just turn my camera back on the other one instead of using that stupid app.
You weren't able to stream the song?
Two mags.
He was on mute the whole time.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Did you mute them?
No, I didn't mute anybody.
Carney's backstage again. There he
Oh,
is.
there he is.
I'm a professional mag machine.
I can't wait for this weather to pass.
So there's another celebration going on.
Perfect. That's the way New Year's is supposed to be.
New Flash.
Nice. What'd you get?
So Vanguard Carney, New
Oh.
Mexico Prez.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. So, Tana, have drinks.
The job that everybody wants but nobody deserves.
Oh,
And
I
and
don't.
that doesn't mean anything against you. It's just
No.
it's the people that should be president or the people that don't want it.
No, usually.
I'm sure you didn't want it either.
Oh man. Well, it takes, it brings me to the chapter, so that's the cool part.
Well,
it's-
good.
Instead of overseeing the nation, now I can just stick to the mother chapter.
Well, congratulations, my man. That's impressive.
Thank you.
I know the position that I'm in, and I don't want to change from it. And all I want to do is go down from it.
There was only one position I ever wanted, and that was tail gunner.
Yep. Because you get to be a complete asshole in the back, and no
Yep.
one can say anything to you.
Until you get to a stop and the road captain gets on your ass.
And you tell them, "Hey, did we make it here safe?" And he goes,
Exactly.
"Yes." And you go, "Okay, then. Don't worry about what I do in the back."
That's right.
Uh-huh. Yeah, my
What?
SA gets all pissed off when I say, "Hey, you're gonna ride up somewhere else. I'm gonna ride in the back for a while." He goes, "No, the fuck you're not." And I go, "Watch me. I know I can go slower than you."
Yeah, you gotta be up by the P.
Unfortunately, I do, which sucks.
Oh man. And then of course, a big shout out to our Ohio chapter getting their state bottom rocker.
Nice.
So
Good for Ohio.
So when we say we go to church in Ohio, we literally mean we go to church.
Mm-hmm.
At our church, because it is a church, an old church, you could order water, but it might be not even wine. It'd be whiskey probably.
Oh, well, that's
And-
all right too.
And then we got a spot where you could actually go talk to the burning bush.
I'm all right with that also.
You know?
Oh,
So happy New Year's, everybody.
hell yeah. 2026 will be interesting, that's for sure.
I'm telling you, I went on a roller coaster on 2025. It worked out great during the beginning, and then, after the falling of my blood and then some others, it just I need a new start again.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks a lot, Warland. On the 500, yep. And thank you guys that became members also on my channel. You guys are awesome. Oh, okay. So HardWire, I did. If you're talking about the song, yeah, I saw that email. I thought you were talking about the link. If you sent it in the email, I didn't get that. But the song I sent you a message on Messenger. Dude, I love the song. It has a story to it. So what do you think of the shirt
I like
design?
it. Looks good. Looks
Yeah.
good.
I need to get that six. Well, everybody needs to get me to that 600. That way, somebody could win it.
Ooh.
So each subscription is a entry for the shirt. Once once I hit 600, it actually will sit there, do a drawing for the person that wins it, can get it, and it will be in the stores if you didn't win. So you have the option to win it or buy it.
How much is it to buy it?
Oh, we don't know. We haven't figured out the price range on it yet. Well,
okay.
They haven't told me about it yet. Well, the thing is, everything we have, if you notice, a lot of times I sit there and I show Jackson Graphics out there in Jackson, Tennessee. He's the one that does our embroideries, our apparel and stuff like that. The design, our shirts is all in house also. So, and those guys deal with all that. They just say, "Hey, we got this for you," and I just sign off on it.
Nice.
I feel like I'm on one of my other panels that I get on. Are we debating here?
Oh, good God, no! Please not.
And no, this is a good night. I'm not taking anybody down the rabbit hole.
We don't need no debates tonight. That's for damn sure.
That's true. That's why So I have Krista Marie. She sent me an email to jump on her show, and I was about to, and then I saw HardWire on, and priorities come first. So
right.
So it's like, okay, I'm going to, share it to my audience over here because this is where, the family started.
Yep.
And speaking of family,
hey, he's back.
He's black and red all over. Now you just unmute yourself.
Yeah, exactly. He just needs to unmute. I like my dark studio. It keeps me in the shadows.
Yeah, I could do that too. All I have to do is just either hit the light or have somebody turn it off for me.
Well, unfortunately, my organization has a very strict policy about internet.
Can you hear me
shit,
now?
So.
Oh yeah.
Hey, there you are.
There you are.
Can you hear me now? I don't know. Like my computer is going on a spastic fit of looking for like different settings that it's not supposed to be looking for, and I already changed them. But I did set up a whole bunch of new stuff, and I don't know. It's just decided it's pissed. I did the whole show on Sunday. Everything went perfectly fine.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah. So the one thing about with my club is, um, I I've been doing streaming for a while, and then you know I used to motor vlog when I was a lot younger, so they knew was something, and they're the ones that actually with them and Mike and HardWire pushed me into, hey, just do a show. Do a show. Guess what? You should do a show. So
Now I know why that stupid little thing's on the side of my screen. I'm doing that vertical thing for the first time, and that's the vertical thing over there.
yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Oh,
I'm
so
trying to
this is
figure
the
out how
first
to
time
get
you
it
did
off.
both of them?
Yeah, I never do both of them.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody wants to. Nobody watches my shit anyway.
I watch it.
Hey, look, slow rides in here.
And even when I don't watch it when it's live, I put it on my show.
Yeah, I'm like, I put a whole, I don't know if did you see the show where I showed everybody what I got? Got a whole bunch of new shit. I got a little Stream Decky thing that like kind of like Mike's got. It's like the Stream Deck Plus though. It's got knobs and shit. I found it used for $100, so and it was like looked like brand new. So I was like, I met some kid on Facebook Marketplace and bought that, and I bought a new graphics card, new monitors, and fucking all kinds of crazy shit. I put a new fucking fancy shit. I got all kinds of fancy shit. It all looks good. I just never use it. Once a week. Now all I gotta do is get some fuckers to pay for it.
Well, do a show more than once a week.
Yeah.
Damn it.
So you just need watch hours, right?
Yeah.
What are you at on watch hours right now?
I can't remember. Once like 3,000. I think I got like a fucking 800. I've been doing this show for a year and I'm nowhere near it. I know that.
Yeah, but you have the audience, so
Stuff.
I'm just surprised.
I think it's just because I only do once a week. Even though I was doing the first year or so that I did specials and all that for like hours, and some of the shows, regular shows I did were hours long.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I don't know a lot about YouTube and how all the channel stuff works, even though I have one. But would it help if you like took a show and cut it into shorts and made shorts out of it? Would that help your watch hours?
It goes into the short. So there's shorts watch hours, and then there's the watch hours. They have it divided.
So they're separate.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, they'll do anything they can to not have to, put you in the group. There's so many fucking people, man. That just like I started watching this other dude. He does a pretty cool show. It's called Gen X Thinks for people of our right close to our age, And that's all he does is get in there and bullshit like I do, and then like reminisce about like we talk about like stuff that was going on. I said, "Here's a good show for you, for us Gen Xers. Tell like philosophize. How did we fuck the next generation up so bad? We fucked it up. We got to own that somehow, and it's most of not everybody's fault, but pretty much our generation's fault as a whole. And yeah, we'll see if we ever.
You want to know how my opinion on what it is? We did the same thing that boomers did to us. Boomers didn't teach Gen Xers, and Gen Xers are not teaching the next group.
So we didn't have the stuff to teach them.
We're kind of letting them make their own decisions. And then saying, see, that's why I told you don't do it that way. We didn't actually teach them the reason why. We just let them make their own mistakes and then say, see, I told you so.
Yeah. I don't know. We did coddle them a little bit, I guess.
Sure.
Now, you think I could try to play that again without fucking anything up? I want to try.
I don't know. My stuff was acting up too. That was weird.
Maybe the sound interfered with it.
Let me see if I can do it again. I'll try. Got plenty of time to kill. See if I share this. All right, can you see it? And I hit play. You should be able to hear it. I hear it.
We can hear it.
I'm one bad decision between seeing my family or seeing ourselves. I am always riding, always paying.
It's got the words up so you can see the words.
I'm always riding, always paying. It's the patch and the price. So know what I'm saying? Sun in my eyes, road stretched ahead. Mind clear and open, no words need said. Engine's heartbeat, a rumble so deep. Secrets only the asphalt can keep. Wind in my beard, a mean mug on my face. The crew riding with me all in their place.
God, I'm loving this song.
Miles of penance to be paid. Brothers riding with me like a roaring parade. They see the tough exterior, the patch on my vest, blind of my confliction, the heavy weight of the diamond on my chest. My life a strange blend, two worlds I embrace. The club's pounding pulse and a sweet gentle face. This ain't about a choice, it's just how to survive. Both of these loyalties are what keeps me alive. Love my brothers, true to our roots. The 1%, a life of constant disputes and endless pursuits. Hate the wars and politics, fights over power and blame. Just roaring pawns, riding out a pointless game. My heart yearns for home, so far from side, but the highway keeps calling day and night. Love is life, the freedom, the sound, but it's the passion, the prize when the wheels spin around. We've lost too many, but the ghosts always ride along. They say this life leads to death or prison. Lord, I hope they're wrong. The clubhouse, the whispers of smoke, same old tight power plays, bitter old jokes. These meaningless battles that always arise bring nightmares in my family's eyes. Every mile given is time quickly lost. The dead is mine. Why should my family pay the cost? I try to hold both roads intact for my sanity's sake, but this constant tug of war makes me feel like I could break. It's ripping me apart, it's crushing my soul. Neither life makes me one, only both make me whole. No choosing a single path, just endless tries to keep the words I love from turning into one I despise. Love my brothers, true to our roots. The 1%, a life of constant disputes and endless pursuits. Hate the wars and politics, fights over power and blame. Just roaring pawns, riding down a pointless game. My heart yearns for home, so far from side, but the highway keeps calling day and night. Love is life, the freedom, the sound, but it's the passion, the prize when the wheels spin around. Love my brothers, true to our roots. The 1%, a life of constant disputes and endless pursuits. Hate the wars and politics, fights over power and blame. Just roaring pawns, riding down a pointless game. My heart yearns for home, so far from side, but the highway keeps calling day and night. Love this life, the freedom, the sound, but it's the passion, the prize when the wheels spin around. This life I live, the price I give. I'm always riding. Always playing.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I like it.
I wrote that song I don't know, 5 months ago, and then I put it through probably, I'll bet you 1,000 different Suno like versions. I just could not get it the way I liked it. Then I pulled some lyrics out, put some in, and I have to admit the lyrics wound up really good, but I just ain't sure about the song because I've done so many iterations of it and heard it so many times that I'm getting a bit deaf to it, you know. But I really felt like the song told a good story, kind of what a lot of bikers wrestle with in their heart. You know, they love it, but they worry about the family part of it. But they want both. You know, it's something a lot of people wrestle with, I feel like. And it told a good
Well,
story.
being in a club is wrestling with both between the club and family, anyways.
Well, a lot of the young ones that seem to be the ones that get you in trouble the most are the ones that don't have the stuff to lose. You know what I mean? They just don't have much to
Exactly.
lose. And then it's the good ones that worry so much about them dragging you into some bullshit. It's a wrestling match between, I love both. I don't want to lose either one, and you're constantly with trying to keep the family happy and then trying to keep the club happy. And it really fucking stresses you out sometimes, man.
Yeah. And unfortunately, the family is the one that takes the brunt of that stress.
Yeah.
Because it's like you try to unleash on your brothers and they just don't get it. And they don't understand because they're not seeing what you deal with, on a normal day going home after work, right? So they only see you, a couple of times a week or, however much you guys are together. They don't see you day in and day out and see you at your lowest and at your highest. They only see certain portions of you. And it that's a lot of things that a lot of brothers don't understand.
A lot of women,
there's
especially ones that have never been around it at all, are the ones that automatically think, "Oh, you must be every time you got to go with your brothers, you must be out there with some horror," and that's what the kind of thing you want to think.
exactly.
And I'm like, no.
Yep.
I said, I
Yep.
try to tell people, don't get me wrong. I say the good things. Most bikers are good, and it's not like the party they see it. But don't get me wrong. Part of what some people like about it is access. You have access to a lot of really bad things. You have access. The horrors are there sometimes, but most people are good people. They don't. That's not their game. Some people that is, whatever. But it's access. You have access. If you want to be a drug addict, you got plenty of access. You know what I mean? But most people don't.
Well, like I learned a long time ago, the club is what you make of it. If you want to make it a criminal organization, then by all means you have access to that. But if you don't make it that and you make it about writing and spending time with people that you enjoy spending time with, then it's that. It's what you make of the club is what it becomes for you individually. Because we all know that any motorcycle club can get involved in any sort of illicit activities, right? Yet, if that's not what you're looking for, then that's not what you're going to try to seek out, and that's not what you're going to try to make out of it. And so, therefore, if you're not trying to seek out the illicit activities, you're not going to find the people that do illicit activities. So it's all about what you make the club out to be. And unfortunately, there's a lot of younger people that come into club life thinking that it's only one thing when it's actually multiple things all in one.
Yeah, and it seems like a lot of times you get when the young ones start getting in higher positions, they like to drag you into shit you don't want to be in.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, man, I'm old. I don't want to do that anymore. I did plenty of that when I was younger. I'm good. Thanks.
Well, and not only that, but I mean,
and all
Hardwire,
aspects.
you and I are, close in age, and I'm sure Carney's, right there with us, somewhere in between the middle of us.
If I'm not mistaken, I think
And
Carney's just a little bit younger than me, wasn't you, Carney?
No, I'm 51.
Oh, a little bit older than me. Okay.
okay,
And
so
you're the one that's a little bit younger than me.
yeah, yeah. So, we all get to a point in our life where it's like, look, I've already done all of that bullshit. I don't need to do it anymore. My life's set on a direction, and I'm going to do everything that I can for the club in my capability without jeopardizing certain things that I've set my life on in a path. And it becomes very complicated sometimes when you have young guys that come up and they want to play all of their politics and they want to do this and they want to do that. And it's like, look, dude, just okay, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. You go do it. But don't ask me to do something out of my boundaries because these are my boundaries, flat out. And I've stood on that twice now in the club that I've been on. Like, look, these are my boundaries. And I've stood on it. And luckily it's worked out both times. I'm hoping there's not a third because I don't know if the third will work out, but it is what it is. And as any man in any motorcycle club, we all have the perception of we are men before anything. So as a man, this is what I have to stand on. And that's the way I look at life in general.
I heard something, then got quiet again. Hardwire's mic went gone again.
I don't know. Something happened.
Yeah.
I blame it on the fireball. Fireball and me have like this really dark, twisted, sinister thing between us.
That Fireball and Hardwire, there's always technical difficulties.
There's technical difficulties with me and Fireball, and it does not involve technology. It's just me and Fireball. We have technical difficulties. I remember the first shot, but after that, I can't remember any of the other ones after that, nor anything that happens after that.
It's always the first shot. I'm still on the first shot.
Now you can hear me, can't you?
Hey, there he is. He's back.
The program I got keeps trying to steal my camera, and I turned it off. Must be running in the background.
Maybe it's the internet. Maybe the internet's overloaded tonight.
No, that program I have, it showed up in the settings for StreamYard saying that split cam microphone was on, which means that split cam is keeps trying to steal my camera probably too. That's probably what's going on. I'm gonna just uninstall that real quick. If I can figure out how to work my computer.
So everybody in the chats, you know what you should do? You should get really drunk and give me money.
I don't have that. Give me money now.
No, that's all right. I do.
Hey,
it
I'm gonna
all
mute
by
for a sec
myself.
because I'm gonna make a drink.
Okay, you can still see me. That's good.
Yeah, we see you.
I uninstalled the program. I do have this button.
So, Frank sent me a message earlier. We need a show. Well, Frank, here we are. We're doing a show.
Yeah, Frank messaged me on Facebook and said we need a New Year's Hittin with HardWire show, and I sent him a thumbs up. And he's not even here. How's that for some shit?
Go figure. You know what? I'm going to send him a message and be like, where are you at? We're here.
Yeah. What the hell?
All right.
Evil Rick's my dude. He's always here. I can count on him. We had a troll in there earlier. My son pointed him out and he goes, "You notice we got a troll?" I says, "Oh, that's all right. Nobody cares." We just ignore him.
Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. They're paging me, so.
Uh-oh. Time for Carney to do a shot with everybody.
Probably.
Right
That means I have to come back with another shot, too.
on. Get her done. Welcome back to the Crazy Hour. Bringing in the new year with psychos.
All right, so another Dr. Pepper down the hatch.
Dr. Pepper and what was it again? Gentleman Jack.
Dr. Pepper and Gentleman Jack.
Yeah,
Yep.
right on.
The wife only drinks Gentleman Jack, so that's what I buy for. And I buy it in the big fucking. Well, it doesn't come in a handle, but it's a handle size bottle. So that's what I buy for her. So I end up drinking it too.
What did you think of the song? Did you like it? I tried to. I got
look
this.
at that. Lee's in here tonight.
Hey, what's up, Lee? I got this thing going where I'm into like a mixture of blues and heavy metal. That's my favorite thing to do to Suno now. When I'm making AI music, is try to make weird concoctions of different things. I mean, blues and metal have been mixed a lot, but I try to mix blues, metal, rap. I even had it putting in some banjo and harmonica. I was really making it confused. I was fucking it all up. Suno had the little spinny wheel, and I think it caught fire a couple times. So, Lear, I hope you're having a happy fucking New Year. Oh, I better not. I better try to like minimize my cussing if Carney's got this on his channel too, because he's monetized now, all fancy and monetized. I'm not monetized. My problem is the watch hours. I got enough short views. I got enough subscribers. I just don't have enough watch hours. Somebody told me to just like put on a show, and even if I'm not there, and just like make it just like stream. I don't know if that'll work
Right.
or not, but
Well, does it help if you stream it through Facebook too?
I stream it through Facebook and X. I don't know what makes Carney understands it a little better than I do. I seen guys. I mean, there's a few channels I've been on that had just about the same amount of subscribers and same people watching as what I typically get, and they're all monetized, the fuckers. That's all right. I don't want your people's shit anyway. I'll just spend forever in credit card debt for buying all this garbage. So. I bought all this garbage on credit cards, man. Come on.
Yeah, I don't do anything with my channel, and there's nothing even posted on my channel, so but I don't know, maybe one day all the collections of photos and videos that I have and could come out, but not right at this time. So
I installed OBS on my computer. That's probably part of my problem. That's one thing that I did that was not on my computer when I did the last show, because I'm planning on switching everything over to OBS. And it does all the same things that StreamYard does, and it'll do more than that. But it's not user-friendly like StreamYard is. It takes a lot more getting used to. So everybody's going to have to deal with it while I'm figuring it out. I haven't switched yet. I have both going on. While I learn one, I'm going to gradually switch to the other. No, I blamed OBS. I installed it, and I think it's got a virtual camera, and my other program had a virtual camera. I think they're fighting for resources in the background, and that's why it's just kind of randomly switching to stuff. It's weird how Windows works. It's the screwiest shit ever. When I first started doing this, I kept having a problem with it wanting to switch to my webcam microphone, and then I went into Windows settings and went in and removed everything that wasn't the one that I wanted it set on all the time, and that worked good for a long time. So I messed with everything and put a bunch of new stuff in. I literally spent the graphics card I bought was like $800 fucking dollars. Don't tell my wife I said that. Hopefully she's not watching this. Fucking $800. The monitor was another couple $100. The stupid fucking Stream Deck was $100. I spent over $1,000 just in upgrades, and then the tower that I the computer that I'm using was a pre-built. I replaced the motherboard thinking the motherboard was what was causing me issues before, and it wasn't. Then I swapped out the graphics card, and I swapped out the hard drive. There's nothing left but the power supply in the case. That's all that's left of my original computer. Get back over here, you motherfucker.
Yeah, see, that's all above me. I just walk into a store and I tell them what I wanted to do, and I say, make it work.
That thing really wants to show off the printer.
And then I come home, and when it doesn't work, I look at the wife and go, why doesn't it work?
Yeah, I've always been a bit of a computer nerd. Everybody always asked me in school why I wasn't taking computers, because we grew up in the era when that was just starting to be a thing. And if I'd have got into it then, it'd been a good time to get into it. But I told everybody, and I knew that computers were constantly getting new stuff, new programs, the technology changes. And I said, I'm not going to build a career on computers because I do not want to have to go to school every year or 2 years and learn everything all over again for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
But I probably should have.
You know that's funny that you say that because that's almost any industry. Like even electricians, every 2 years they've got to go back to school because to keep their license up, like if they have a journeyman's license, every year they have to go to school for it's either 8 hours or 16 hours just to keep their license current. As a journeyman, that's not even a master electrician that can actually own a company. Master electrician, they've got like tons of schooling. So
I'm an engineer, but I'm
you
not
know,
I'm not
it's
a licensed fucking whatever they call it. For engineers, it's there's a certain engineering license you can get, but most engineers don't have it. I do not. Wouldn't mind having it, but fucking thing, man. I don't know what it wants to fucking show, but it ain't me.
Spaghetti on top of spaghetti.
Keeps on turning on the AI tracking over.
I keep turning off the AI tracking, and my son noticed it's turning itself on. Fucking thing.
Spaghetti on top of
I was gonna
spaghetti.
say I took an IT class and my they straight up told me 2 years this is gonna expire. You're gonna have to take it all over again.
I took my actual degree is in technology with a specialization in engineering. It's like an engineering technology degree. So I had to take a bunch of networking classes and different things that I just don't fucking use. It thinks I'm signaling it to turn AI on. Because when I wave my hands around, it's when it has a fit.
You can turn it off.
Where? I thought I had it turned off.
More. It's got all the gesture stuff back on.
Okay, that's why. That's why it keeps turning itself back on. It thinks I'm gesturing. I thought I turned that off. It's good now. Drink up, Glare. Oh, fuck, you still got another hour to go.
shit. A whole nother hour. I got 2.
Well, I got 45 minutes. So you got an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
You partying with yourself tonight? Oh,
The
yeah,
kids
never
are
mind.
asleep on the couch, I'm sure.
You're partying with me.
And the wife's probably asleep on the couch also.
You're partying with me on the interwebs.
Yes. We did fireworks in the middle of the street already tonight for the boys. And they were happy. So New Year's out where I live is like pretty chill. Pretty chill.
Fucking this vertical shit. It's hard to.
But we also live out in the fucking country too, so
Like you can't make this vertical look good. I'm trying. Here, I can put these over here. No, it's not letting me move them. I'm just switching this around. Like I can see that weird vertical. Like I never broadcast vertical and what's the regular thing because I don't like having like deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. That's just too much to deal with. One is enough. Now I still can't get back to where I was. What the fuck? Claire's just like, this guy's fucking retarded. Oops.
whatever. I don't give a shit.
I said
Dude.
that word. I'm not supposed to say that word, right?
Nah. Retarded's okay now. You haven't heard that?
Oh no, I never know what's okay from day to day.
I
don't
still
keep-
use
I
retarded. I
don't
don't give a fuck. I'm not
keep swearing
woke,
enough.
and nor do I pretend to be.
I mean, if they tried to cancel me, and I really don't have much anyway. Somebody at one point threatened to turned me into my company I work at, and I told them, go ahead. They don't care. They're not like that. Most companies don't care.
Right? My company probably wouldn't even respond to something like that. They'd be like, "Oh, he flipped you off while he was driving? Okay. What'd you do wrong?" No, I'm listening to fireworks all around my house, and I'm watching fireworks out across the lake, and so it's pretty chill out here on holiday weekends.
Hey, that's better. I got all three of us on, and they can sort of see us on the vertical. My son was outside letting off fireworks, and I was watching him in the security cameras, and I thought he was going to burn the neighbor's house down. I was like, "Oh, please don't burn the neighbor's house down. I can't afford that." But the security cameras
we lit
sometimes
off.
can exaggerate things.
Right. Yeah, we lit off about $300 worth of fountain fireworks because for like my kids, I only buy fountains, because they can light them and whatnot and all that. So I let them do all that stuff. And so I light fountains off for them. And we haven't had a lot of rain down here lately. So I'm like, we don't need to be shooting off mortars or any of that other garbage. So we did about $300 worth of fountain fireworks, and the boys had a good time, and now they're crashed out on the couch.
They didn't even make it to midnight?
No, hell no, they ain't gonna make it to midnight. Shit, I don't think the 5-year-old, well, technically he's now 6, excuse me. 2 days ago he turned 6. So the 6-year-old didn't even make it like 10 minutes after being down on the couch. We put a movie on that he wanted, and he was out like a light.
Happy New Year's, everybody. See, I got special effects. I got floating fonts.
I see that.
This is my title.
Hey, Redneck Side's in here. Good to see you.
Hey, what's up, Redneck Side? You get out of line.
No, Lee, we're not lighting off half sticks of TNT.
Whip blue in the corner. I got my Redneck Side motorcycle whip. I don't have both cameras on. You can't see me, and I whip my son. I won't be in my whip. Look at me. Take that. And that's from when I was riding my bike, and it was. You shouldn't have them on your actual like. They don't cooperate well at 100 miles an hour. Okay, put it back. They don't. Yeah. Now my mic went off again. They don't. I think it's my soundboard.
And for Jason and Lee in the chat, just so you all know, if I'm lighting off TNT, it is going to end up on the news because it's going to end up with a whole bunch of money in my pocket.
I'll be right back so you can hear me. Hello. Okay, I had to reset my soundboard. I think it's overheating. That's never happened before. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the most.
Somebody pop in and say, "What's up, Birdie Rod 13?"
That's the string.
Happy fucking New Year! Boogie, 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 boogie. I don't have to get one of the little laptop things with the little fans on it or something to like try to cool my sound a little bit. I don't know why. Never done that before. That's something new.
This looks like you could take that off.
What?
That's good. Really good. You can on most magazines.
Yeah, fucker's hot.
It's
all your fault, Blair.
Yeah. Everything's always my fault. I get blamed for everything.
It's all these damn fire, all the fire I got behind me and on the screen. It's all the fire and it's overheating snowboard.
You can just hold your mag.
I have to believe that.
So, I mean, you probably know.
I still like some of the new ones I got. You hear all them. I got Jay and Silent Bob.
I mean, let me show you. What some people do.
You just strap your mags.
Yeah, they just flip it upside down.
I still like the Ric Flair and that. Not that one. This one.
I can find this video that I saw.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow?
Keep firing, assholes.
Yeah. We ain't found shit. Come to the desert. We ain't found shit. I love that one.
If you're done, it's a little.
Oh man, I can't make movies like that no more. Those were the good.
All right,
old days.
HardWire, I'm gonna drop off, man. You all have a good
All
New
right.
Year's.
You too. Have a happy New Year.
All right, see you guys.
You can find this video eventually.
It's just me and Carney. If Carney was here, he's out having a shot. So I guess I should have another
I
shot.
played Battlefield 6.
My old lady's upstairs watching
Yeah.
fireworks on
Battle
TV,
Royale.
and she said she
It's a
wanted
bit
to be
hard.
on New Year's show.
Yeah.
Everybody's gonna have to give her
I
help.
feel like an old man.
That's all right, old lady. Bobby will drink your shot for you.
I feel like an old man. Trying to play Battlefield.
You got a beer to chase it with?
No, it's over there.
It's too
Well,
long
good.
for me.
Chaser. It doesn't suck as bad when you drink something right after it.
Pretty sure I played a little bit better.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, alright. Mouse and keyboard. More size.
Still never done action kill. I'm still
You always get that. What's up, Redneck Side? Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'll get it for you. If I can remember how to do it.
If you just take the
Not that
bottom
button.
off and
That's wrong button.
another magazine,
This one. Yeah. There it is.
infinite magazine.
Yeah, fuck it. I pasted the chat because, whatever. Anybody could come in. It's all good. We don't care. Even if you want to come in and troll, fuck it. It's entertainment. We'll have fun with that.
No, that's not me. This is some guy. He's a
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen this.
Yeah, this freaking warplane blows out. And all the religion.
What's happening?
Yeah,
You're looking a bit dark as you turn the
Oh, let's see what I can do.
Yeah, the bottom of that blows out. The spring and fall and everything just all blows.
I can't see you.
You can hear me, right?
Yep,
I'm
I
getting-
can hear you.
I got to figure out what I'm doing here.
What I think happened.
It's been a while, guys.
Go to the StreamYard settings. It might have switched your.
He didn't have it on. He didn't have it
camera thing,
on.
right?
Good.
Oh, I got to fix
Somehow or
this
another.
sound.
He didn't.
All right. I think I got, all right. I got the sound fixed. Now, if I can figure out my light.
Welcome to the Technical Difficulty Show.
A fucking light.
I've been having it all night.
Oh, this is bonkers.
It's the end of 2025, It's been a
we gotta
weird
go
fucking
out.
shitty year.
You gotta go out on the dark side here. Oh, we're gonna see.
It's been one of them kind of weird years. Oh, there I can see a little bit. I see something.
Oh man, I know it's. I gotta slide the thing out of my camera view.
Oh, there you go. That would help.
You know the protective slide that covers your
Yeah.
lens?
Yeah.
Let's
Oh my.
yeah. Start it all. End it with being a dumbass, right?
Why not?
All right. Look at that. We got something.
Hey, now I can see it.
Right. Hey, it's been a while, guys. I don't think I done anything since the last burning room.
Hell, that's been 4 or 5 months ago, ain't it?
Dude,
5
it's
months
been
ago?
longer than that. That was back
6 months
probably
ago.
before June. This damn thing.
Hey, don't feel bad. I have an AI camera and it's been going bonkers all night. I didn't realize I had the hand gestures thing turned on, and I'm sitting up here waving my hand all over the place, and it's going, "What the fuck do you want me to do?"
I'm about to tape this damn thing to the top of this. And like it don't want to. It's been too long. What am I doing? Give me some tape. Hold on, guys. Give me a minute.
And have a what's that? Fanta.
I guess I wasn't ready yet.
A grape Fanta? Is that?
Yeah, I make my.
Or is your color off? That's all right. Grapes. If I had to have one, it'd probably be grape.
So people can play them.
Okay.
I had the idea of posting them on like CurseForge.
Could do that.
I don't need the chat ain't even moving anymore. I don't know if anybody's even watching. Carney's out having fun without us.
We're in the works. We're gonna get some tape going here. Well, I want to tape this fucking thing here. If I can even do this right.
I'd like to see what works.
Sure, if you want to bring your laptop down here.
Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Might run like 2 FPS.
Jason's still here.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
okay.
really want to get up. I'm
He's
chilling
right.
here.
Rick always. He's diehard. He's always sticking around.
I think we got something going on now. Well, we can make work. All right.
You're like me. You're getting close to like. I feel like I should go to Santa school. Because I'm getting there. I'm starting to get a little bit grayer and grayer by the day. I think. I tell everybody, hey, at least I ain't all gray yet. And this every time I look down, there's more there and more there.
I got my little skunk stripes I like. They match. They're symmetrical. You know, it don't throw me off. Those are my my skunk stripes.
Aren't no, skunks don't have one stripe. They do have two.
Right.
That's my son. He got sprayed by one.
I've been chasing a couple of
Oh
them.
my God, did you get sprayed by a skunk?
Yeah, I did.
I've been going out, working out at the campground, and getting myself outside doing something instead of, since we closed the store down, I got to get some extra time in, do something else, get myself busy.
Yeah, I picked up a whole lot of hobbies and kind of decided I have other things like camping. I bought a camper. I don't want to fucking spend all that money for a camper and never use it. So
Right.
I got things I want to do, so it's just how
Yeah,
it's
my
been.
wife and I, we're looking at, we was going to get one, but we're going to hold off right now, but we're looking at a couple others. But yeah, I'm working at a campground, like I said, to do something. Come home to make whips. So
Yeah, learn how to work on them. They're actually not quite as complicated as like when I first bought it. I thought it was like, I don't know. It's like a lot of things when you first get it. It feels like it's overwhelming, but the more you kind of dig into it,
there's really not that much to it.
Right.
It's a combination electrically. It's a combination of 12 to an inverter to 120. It's if you know anything about 12 volt, and a little bit about 120, you can figure that out. And
Stay there.
the water system's not very complicated either. It's just a little tank, and it depends on what you're running off of to how it's pressured. It's not as complex, at least not in mine, because I don't think they're that way in any of them. Although some of them really big bazillion-dollar ones can probably get pretty complicated.
My new buddy right here.
Is that a squirrel?
It is, man.
I found like 4 or 5 baby squirrels that fell out of a tree behind my house, and I wanted to keep them. And I know somebody that worked at a sanctuary, like used to save animals. They said the squirrel you do not want a wild squirrel. They said that wouldn't work out. Damn it! Now you make me wish I would have kept one of the fuckers.
Yeah, I had to rescue these guys. They mama left them behind.
Yeah, I don't know if the ones I found, if their mama left them, or they said sometimes they especially in the city, they venture off and get run over or whatever.
Right.
The cat gets them.
Yeah, once where are you going, bud? Once they're ready, I'm gonna they're ready, but I'm gonna wait till it gets a little warmer for them, and I'm gonna let them out. But
yeah, unfortunately, only one of the ones that I've found survived.
Right,
and it was let loose at what's it, Sippo Lake or something like that. You're from around here too.
Yeah, I'm gonna build a box, put these guys outside, right? Keep them feeding. They love their peanuts.
Whenever I found those squirrels, to find a place that would take them, like a rescue, was non-existent, except for one place. It's that Sippo Lake would take them. The rest of them, they said they're considered a nuisance animal, like a rat, so they don't, like rescues won't even take them.
One.
Sadly. And I catch shit because I feed the squirrels. I buy big bags of peanuts down at Rural King and feed the squirrels peanuts outside, and the neighbors go, we don't want the fucking squirrels around here.
All right. Where'd you go? He's running around somewhere.
Do you want that thing? Sure. I'll take it.
Oh, there he is. He came back.
Carney's out having fun without us. You believe that shit?
Yeah. What's he doing? Is he on here or not?
He is. He got a promotion, and he's like at a club event or whatever or something, and they pulled him away. Probably, we're all trying to celebrate.
Right. That's awesome.
Yeah, just make
It's kind of an odd time to want to come online, but hey, Carney's hardcore YouTuber, man.
Here's this.
Yeah. 24-hour live.
Hey, GEG, fuck, I ain't seen you in forever. You been all right? It's good to see you. And hell, he's in Oregon. I was worried that he got fucking in one of them riots or something, and
trying to join
they whooped him up or something. I was worried for a minute because I ain't seen him in forever.
Yes.
That noise will shut off here in the background real soon, I hope.
Never been beaten.
That my air compressor kicked on.
Oh.
Yeah, I got like 5.
I seen the burning room there over by your garage.
Oh yeah, we're right on top. Oh, hey. Come on, bud.
I'm thinking about building a wall right there. Then I can hang my lights and stuff up.
My older
full wall? Yeah, well, I'll build a frame and then maybe wall it on one side and leave the frame sticking out, and then I can hang my lights and stuff. I was telling everybody on my show about that. I was thinking about
Either that or I'll just. There went my mic.
Hardcore. There's my hardcore. Hardcore.
Yeah, I did some
I see it
changing
in there,
around.
so I think they can hear me, but I can't. We can't hear anything.
I did some changing around up here. Had to do some work, make it more spacious. That's getting a little crowded.
Everything's breaking.
Everything is wrong.
Smart already joined me.
What's going on, Ghost? Let's see you down there.
You can hear me. I gotta reset my damn soundboard again. I'll be right back.
All right, on.
You'll see me, but you won't be able to hear me.
That thing got like fans in it or something? It's supposed to.
I've never had it overheat before.
What? What's overheating?
My soundboard.
Oh, soundboard.
Is it?
How does a soundboard overheat?
You might be able to hear me a little bit through the. You might switch
Hello?
to my cam microphone.
Can you hear me?
I'm not sure try to find this. Skip 3. Probably not.
All right. I think I'm back.
Skin. That's just old Steve.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I've done like 30
I can hear you.
I've never had my soundboard
You?
overheat ever.
No, it's not.
And now all of a sudden it's like overheating, like,
Sorry, I've like.
and everything keeps switching and shutting off,
Then I have like 30 big versions.
and it's hot. I can feel it.
It's got little holes underneath there.
It's never happened before, so I don't know what the fuck.
Did this?
Get one of those laptop pads.
Yeah, that's what I was.
fans go through.
That's what I was saying. I need to get one of the little laptop air blower pads, pads.
For sure, I uploaded it.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, good. Man, yeah, this is the first time I've been on for a long time. But hey, this is your second annual New Year thing, right? I was on the first one.
Was it me, you, and not me,
Yeah.
what the heck was his name?
So I seen you were on. I had to jump
Kickstands
on.
Down. The one dude from Kickstand, Beaker, not Beezer, Beaker. I think it was me, you, and Beaker from the Kickstand Downs podcast. I don't know what happened to them, man.
Yeah, I was wondering myself too, because I liked watching their
Well,
their stuff.
if you, I don't know if you have noticed, like me and Mike and Carney, like some of us have stuck around over the last year, but there's been a ton of YouTubers that have come and gone in that time.
Right.
Like a ton of them I've seen come, and they all get a little frustrated and or run out of material and not sure what to do anymore, and they just kind of come in and
I got plenty of material.
Like there for a while, I told everybody I was thinking about giving it up. But my old lady said, "You spent so much money on that. If you give it up, I'm going to beat you with a baseball bat until you're bloody." And I said, "You know what? I will keep doing it." I guess.
Yeah, man. It's
I enjoy it. It's like it's a little bit of therapy to get out here and spill your beans to everybody. I enjoy it. Comes natural to me. Oh, redneck side froze up. Excuse me. That's the whiskey or the pop. I don't know. Probably the pops. Pardon me.
She said she didn't say that.
She did tell me that I wasn't allowed to quit. He did freeze. He's not that far from me, but it's still too far for me to drive over there and look on him. It's still it's not really that far, but he lives in one of them areas where it's kind of hard to get
to where he's at, so I got to drive way out in the middle of nowhere to get there.
That is not doing
Hey, you're back.
I'm back.
He's back in HardWire show.
No, I had so much to do that I just couldn't commit to it every time.
Well, I don't know how some of these guys they do it. Like Mike, he does it. Well, he goes off of like showing news on his show,
Right?
And so he's kind of got something. It pulls up the news for the day. He's got something to talk about. Like I was doing a little bit of that for a while. I probably will get back to it. I'll find a topic every day, and it makes it easier when you got like other things going on your show. But I couldn't imagine like trying to do that every day would be tough. I do it once a week, and I start running out of shit to talk about. I mean, I have all kinds of hobbies, and I can technically talk about a zillion other things, you know.
Yeah,
my old lady's probably up there doing that right now on the porch.
I got these cool wraps that, you know.
Yeah, I'm enjoying gummies while there's not while I still have some. I can't buy them anymore. They're made them illegal. That's dumb and fuck. But I was just reading today that Ohio's getting signatures to put it on the ballot again because because of them trying to change all the laws. They said that basically the voters think that they're trying to change too much of the law that they originally passed or whatever, so they're trying to put it back on the ballot for this next year to basically like citizen veto all the bullshit they're trying to do, and they'll just try to do it again anyway. They don't give a fuck about the people who vote for them, I guess, apparently.
Right.
Why do you think it took so long to legalize it? They didn't legalize it until they had no choice because they got it on the ballot and people voted for it.
Yeah.
And then they were scrambling trying to figure out what the fuck are we gonna do now, man? People voted for it, so we have to make it legal. And they went ahead and made it legal, and while they were trying to figure out how they were going to fucking try to screw us every way they could.
Right. Let's see.
I don't even know what Molly's talking about. They still have what? Yeah, even Rick, I didn't know shit. That's basically all it's been. Weed's been a prohibition for weed.
There we go. Now I can see the comments.
Hey, you could rebroadcast it on your channel if you still have it. Then you can at least keep it current. Or whatever.
I don't know if I'm gonna do something later down the road. We'll probably just keep going with just our business, you know, and I just got to get time to get back on, man.
I gotta see if I can find the ball drop or something because it's 10 minutes till.
Wow.
YouTube ball drop here. Let's see if I can find. Well, the bad thing is that YouTube's on.
Yeah, I just happened to see you was on, so I figured I'd jump on, say what's up. It's been a while.
Yeah, you believe Frank? That's always on me and Mike's show. Got on Facebook and messaged me and said we have to have a HardWire New Year special, and I went, oh, well, I debated on it. I was thinking about it. Then I was like, I probably won't. And he got on Facebook and messaged me. He said we need to have a special. So I was like, fuck it, I guess. Then Blair got on there and says, hey, are you having a special? So I was like, no, I got people asking, so I guess I'll do it. And then Frank fucking doesn't even show up. And that's some shit. That is some shit. That's horrible.
Yeah, we're not doing nothing. The wife has got to go in and do some nursing. So she's got to go into work. Well, she's already there. And I'm sitting here.
On New Year's. Oh.
Yeah. I'll be going to bed
Sucks, but...
and then Heading to work in the morning.
Look at that. Somehow it's in the background. That's bad. That's cool stuff. I don't really know how I did it. Oh, wait. I know exactly how I did it. I'm just super fucking talented. That's what it is. Woo! I know right why I did that. Yeah. Suck on that.
Let's see.
We turn that shit down a little bit. Fuck.
I think
That was a bit loud. It ain't even that time yet. I just had to see if I could find it and get it up there. It's probably on a delay too, because YouTube's always on a little bit of a delay.
yeah.
It's still kind of loud for fucking something that we ain't giving a fuck about at the moment. I just wanted to have it on in the background so we don't miss it. Don't want to miss nothing. Don't want to miss nothing.
Yeah, it does say up there.
I think even Rick and my lady's the only ones left. Who else bailed on it? I'm gonna do another shot. You got the smoke out. Bob, you doing a shot with me?
What's going on, big country?
What's up, man?
Hey, it's Carney. You made it back.
It's cornball.
How many shots did you have to do?
4.
I don't know. This is between the shots and then another couple eggnog and brandy.
Something. No break.
Well, what the?
Hey, darling, you want to grab me another pop,
Grab me another
please?
beer.
Not really.
Or come take my spot and I'll go get it.
Or
Well-
pass me another beer.
What's going on, Evil Rick, Jesse?
I can hear you, Carney, but you're not very loud.
You turn that.
I'm not loud.
Turn down that.
Huh.
You can turn down that.
Oh,
separate
rub it
on
off.
the desktop.
Oh, wait. It might
Right.
be. Well, we turn that down.
How about now?
And turn this up.
Well, it's getting close, and I'm gonna jump off, and I just wanted to jump on and say what's up to y'all real quick. It's been a while
Oh
since
yeah,
I've
man.
been
I
on.
wish I could have got here a little bit quicker.
It's all good, man. We'll catch up. But I'm gonna get off here. That way I can give my wife a little ring.
Whoa, whoa,
Talk
Oh,
to
yeah.
her on the.
you're not allowed to do that. No, not see you later. Happy New Year.
Yeah,
Happy
you
New
guys
Year.
have a great one, man. Take
You
care.
too.
Ride safe, brothers. Bye.
Oh man.
No, just
Hey,
gotta
old lady, where'd you
figure
go?
out how to leave. Hey, there we go. Peace out.
Come here, Peaches.
Let's see. We got
I'm sorry.
Jesse _Unk, Go Seagull, Bree, Warland, Crystal Kitten. Oh yeah, everybody. Road King. Thanks for tuning in, you guys. I appreciate it.
Dusty Young.
30%.
You didn't hear me?
That's just somebody I haven't seen. That must be from your channel. Hey, Ghost Eagle Guardian was on here a little bit ago. I ain't seen him forever.
Yeah.
I was starting to think the people in Portland got him or something. Ooh, it's John Lennon. That motherfucker's still kicking it, just like fucking. Damn it, Mick Jagger. That's the word I was looking for. Old as fuck. Oh, it ain't Paul McCartney. Some girl singing a Paul McCartney song.
No.
Paul McCartney ain't dead though, is he? He's still kicking it.
I don't think he's still alive.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's still kicking it. Fucking every time I see the Rolling Stones on fucking TV, I'm like, holy fuck! I just wish I could still be kicking it at that age.
With all the stuff they did too.
Good Lord, and what's his name? Fucking Keith Richards, man. That
Oh,
motherfucker is proof that I have a chance.
He's proof anybody has a chance.
Yeah. Of course, I don't have his money though. That's probably where a lot of his opportunity,
Yeah.
to keep extending things has come from.
Very expensive habits.
Somebody just fucking picked on me like I think it was today because I was at work earlier and I was telling somebody, I said, my face was swelling up, and you know what that means? I could tell that I'm getting a sinus infection. My face will start swelling up and it'll hurt real bad. I had my cheekbones broke at one point in time. I got metal in both my cheekbones. My face will start swelling up, and I know I'm gonna get a sinus infection. Well, I told him, I said I had some steroids, the prednisone or whatever they always give you for almost everything that's inflammatory, like bronchitis. They'll give it to you for your if you got back problems or like different things. We'll give it to you for a lot of different things. I said I had some prednisone, and I keep fishing marks in my cabinet. And medical alert: you are not supposed to take fish amoxicillin.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't want to go to a doctor in a pinch, it'll work. And I keep fishing marks in my fucking cabinet up there, and 3 times a day, and some steroids, and I'm not feeling so bad now. I mean, as far as the sickness goes.
Oh yeah.
But just treat yourself, fuck it, you need the doctor. I got Gemini. Gemini tells me what's wrong with me, and I believe it. Oh shit. It's a good song though.
Yeah.
Can you hear it?
I need to post some video for New Year's.
Imagine all the people.
Hey, you're jamming out though. You're doing the sway.
I don't even know how I did it. Somehow I put the fucking TV in the back. I didn't think you could have moving backgrounds like that, but that's pretty
1
cool.
minute.
It looks like a moving background. That's pretty cool. I did it on purpose. An accident on purpose.
Yeah, accidentally on purpose did this, Or you know how much I smoked since then? That's my excuse on a lot of stuff.
Right.
What's the last minute of the year?
I was all right.
Yeah, Evo Rick says, nope, can't hear the song. Yeah, we know.
1 minute to New Year's.
1 minute.
Yes, 1 minute.
I already know this is like a little bit. It's always on a little bit of a delay.
You try and press that live button again, and it'll try and skip to live again.
Live button. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it says it's 12.
Oh, 35.
That's already New Year's.
I told you there's a 30-second delay. Fuck that.
I'll boot boot fart
I
fart.
don't have a. Happy New Year's.
No more brain, yeah.
Fuck you, 2025. Here comes 2026. Hopefully it's not worse than the last one.
We get to know more
But
brain.
it always seems to be, doesn't it? Happy New Year! Woo!
Happy New Year!
Oh wait, you're an hour behind us. You're still waiting.
I still got 2 more hours. I'm talking to the future.
Send me, I haven't showered since 2020.
Give me the lotto number.
If only it worked that way.
No
My
shit.
friend just told me I haven't
Should
showered
old
since
acquaintance be
2025.
forgotten days of all lang syne?
I'm gonna be the first person to shower in 2026.
I think I read somewhere that song doesn't actually have anything to do with New Year's. I just use it for that. Start spreading the news.
Da, 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 da.
I'm leaving today. Gonna be a part of it. New York, New York. I'm way
Between
off.
them- Oh, Jason over there in Chi-Town. I appreciate tuning in. Oh yeah. So you got an hour.
The socialist state. We're starting it.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. You're going to smoke.
Woo! Happy New
No
Year.
smoking. Amen. I'll go with you.
What do you think's going to happen with that Mamdani guy
The McDonald guy?
in New York? I think that's a disaster waiting to happen. But I bet you he can't do anything really too awful much by himself, and I just think he'll be a bunch of nothing burger.
And sound. Black hole sun. Little black hole sun.
New York, New York. I heard somebody tell me one time that they went to one of them things, and it's literally like you can't move. It's like you're packed in there so tight you can't even lift your fucking arms. And if you gotta go to the bathroom, you just gotta fucking piss right there because you can't move, you can't get anywhere. That it's fucking awful. But still, people go and pack into that fucking place.
New York.
It's crazy. I wouldn't do that.
Imagine getting a seat on the end of the row.
There, that's way better. We're burning now.
What if I was on for
So when you gonna make it to Ohio?
I'm gonna try to make it this year.
Obama.
Down there.
So,
right?
So if you look on my Facebook, they're doing
Maybe post that
Banana-
picture of the fire, that video of the fireworks you sent me.
Are you gonna make it to Mike's next year? For the 4th?
What about
They're having something going on March 7th.
We're gonna launch the Fat Man.
We will whenever Uncle Robert
And that's,
go back outside.
At 2 a.m.
On the other side of Columbus, right? They're in Western Ohio, aren't they?
Yeah. Here, I'll send you the flyer or the thing on the Facebook. It's on Messenger.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's over there in Belmore.
I'll have to look that up. Columbus is 2 hours from me. I'm way on the eastern side of Ohio. Oh, I'm in a weird spot because like I'm a Steelers fan, and everybody said people will give me shit. They'll be like, "Why don't you root for your local team, the Cleveland Browns?" I'm like, so if you look it up, technically where I'm at, Cleveland is, I think it's an hour and 40 minutes from me, and Pittsburgh is an hour and a half. I said, so technically I'm closer to Pittsburgh, so fuck you.
And Cleveland sucks.
Yeah, who likes the Browns, right?
Yeah, fuck them guys.
We're the laugh.
This ain't no Drew Carey shit.
Oh, fireworks time? Go ahead. I could take my phone out and try to be super creative, but I can't even fucking keep this working right.
What if we light them off in here?
What if you light them off in here? That almost sounds like a good idea, or not.
Sounds like a great idea, actually.
You better bring my gas mask.
Yeah, gas mask.
I won't be able to breathe in here. It's not my house. I have insurance. It's all right. As long as nobody watches my YouTube. But it's all right. I think I got 2 people watching anyway. They won't
Let's
tell.
see, I don't even know how many people are watching right now on mine. Well, you can actually see how many
Jason's
people
back.
total.
Jason says, "Mom, Donnie, in my opinion."
How many shows on the top right there total?
Oh, mine 5.
On the
I got
total?
5 people. Yeah.
So that's between both of us. That's fucked up. Nobody's watching.
And one of them's my old lady. And the other one's Jason and Evil Rick. But he says, Mom Donnie, in my opinion, is big talk. I think Trump was cool with him because he knows Mom Donnie will fail. It could be, I mean, if he fails hard and good, it could be good for the Republicans. I try to stay plugged in a little bit, but lately I've been plugged out.
Yeah.
I still kind of peruse the news, but it's to the point where my phone advertises to me and pops news up constantly. But I could tell just from looking at the little 2 sentences, like whether it was written by like the right or somebody from the right or the left, just by what it says, like the headline. And I'll be like, swipe, swipe, swipe. Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Don't even care. Oh, Trump bombed another boat. Cool beans. All right. Swipe that off. I don't really care about anything else. He's trying, whatever. Swipe that off there. He's raiding another town for Somalis. Oh, did they do something wrong? They're defrauding the government of millions of dollars. Okay, fuck them. Send them home. I don't care anymore. I've been tuning out, and just like keeping minimal knowledge of what's going on because it's fucking overwhelming, and the more you get into it, it's like the same recycled crap. I try to watch the news, and even the news is like the same fucking on repeat. Either Trump's great or Trump sucks, or Trump's great or Trump sucks. There's not a lot of fucking news of people talking about shit in the middle.
Yeah.
I'm more towards the right, but I am in the middle. I've always been that way. But I got pushed more to the middle right.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still in the middle. I've always been that way.
I'm a constitutionalist. So red or right wing, left wing, it comes from the same bird. Red and blue is supposed to make purple, but all they care about is green. So, that's how I look at it. As long as you don't fuck with me,
I tried to look up libertarian, and there's a lot of different names like Tea Party people and this and that. See what a lot of it meant, because honestly, I'm more of a constitutional absolutist, where I believe we should be able to have guns. We should have fucking free speech. I don't care if you're a shitty Nazi and you want to go out and spout your bullshit. I don't care. I don't. And if you don't want to hear it, turn it the fuck off. As long as they're not taking that to the next step to go out and start shooting people or whatever, they have the right to be dumb. We all have the right to be who we want to be, and that's kind of an absolutist.
So
it's not that off case.
So the First Amendment gives you the right to hang out with people and speak your mind. The Second Amendment really has nothing to do with guns. It's the right to bear arms. You have the right to defend yourself with all means. So, the whole thing with the gun laws and all that, if the way I see it, if you're allowed to have it, so am I, as long as I could buy it.
I tell people all the time, I say, you all these gun laws you want to argue with me about, I'll be honest with you. Probably 70% of the people that I've known over the years that have guns aren't supposed to have guns. So the people they're not going to listen. All these laws that you want to pass do not apply to those people. So why should they have guns and good people not? That's not even right. It's got to be.
Yeah.
Everybody should have the right to own a gun, unless you've done something violently atrocious. On the side of everybody should still have.
So me personally, I don't care. I think everybody should have one, honestly, due to the fact that if you this is one thing that I've always mentioned, and it goes back to like back in the Western days where everybody carried them, right? Nowadays, okay, back then, a robber goes into a bank, pulls out a gun. Everybody else has one too. Nowadays, robber pulls out a gun. Even the guard has to sit there and lay his ass down because his policies say not to do nothing. So,
Right,
I
that
mean,
you're right. That goes along with what I was saying about being a constitutional
yeah,
absolutist. I do believe that everybody should be able to have a gun, but at the same time, if that violent so and so
yeah,
has a gun and they do something stupid, you don't get people shit when they shoot their ass either.
no,
You know, because that's what's gonna happen.
yep,
You know, people would think a whole lot harder about what they're going to do and what their next steps are if they knew every person might have a gun.
oh yeah,
But I also say all the time, you can suspend guns all you want. People that want to kill people will find a way to kill people. Ask people
yeah.
in prison; they find fucking ways to kill your ass.
Well,
Even
it's
when
like,
they can't have anything. They can't have knives. They can't have fucking guns. But if they want to shank your ass, they'll find a way to do it.
yeah. Well, it's like in the UK, you know. Yeah, of course you don't hear about, you know, uh, gun
You don't hear about
fatalities.
shootings, yeah.
Yeah,
You get a lot of
due to the
stabbings.
fact- yeah, but if you look on their stabbings compared to the U.S., they're up the roof.
Right. It's fucking crazy how many fucking
Yeah.
stabbings you have over there. Oh, I keep forgetting. You're monetized now. I'm trying not to cuss if you're rebroadcasting it.
Why do I fucking say fucking too fucking much fucking bad fucking worse fucking A for the right fucking do fuck yeah.
I think that's why Hollywood put his he just put his Madhouse on you have to be a member to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
I think they was hassling him about the things he was saying.
Yeah.
So if he puts it behind even a 99-cent paywall, then they can't give him shit about it.
So one, I already keep my stream going nothing under 18, and that's automatically on there. And then
Right,
the other thing,
that's why
and
mine
then,
is.
and then if you look on my disclaimer, I put warnings.
Yeah, I don't have one. I always meant to put one on there. That reminds me, when I do my new intro, I should put a little disclaimer on there. Everything's opinions. It's my opinion. Everything is my opinion. You shouldn't have to say that. At one point in time, you didn't have to say that. If I say something, it's my fucking opinion.
So if you go to pull up another tab and look at my live and look at the disclaimer, and you'll see the warnings. But you know what? If they don't monetize the video, I'm good with that too. As long as people sit there, cash at me, PayPal, or hit me on them super chats, super stickers, and then memberships. You know what I mean? I'm about making my money.
What is your cash app again?
My cash app? $, Carney Vanguard. The only thing is, I can't do any shout outs on it because that phone.
See if I can fucking spell. when I'm kind of drunk here. Let's see if I
Well,
can
let's see.
That
There
right?
you go. That yeah,
Sending money now.
Send money now.
I'm going to look you up on Facebook and I'm going to come find you.
And I also have my stream running, so you guys that are on my side, hit them super stickers, super chats. We'll throw your stuff up on the screen.
Damn, what the hell? They automatically put you on a timer now. I was wondering why it kept disappearing. There's a little thing over here that says that you got to set a timer on it.
Yeah, I do the. Yeah, it kind of sucks because now I'm on the free version because I got I got behind on shit. So yeah, I'm really pushing on making these donos.
You know, whenever I started this, I said, you know, if I could make enough money to at least pay for the stuff that I bought,
Yeah,
I'd be good. And you know how much money I've made? Nothing, because I don't typically ask.
yeah,
I send it to other people. If the day comes when I get monetized and people decide they would like to join or send a super chat or something, that's up to them. And I'm not really asking for it per se.
yeah,
I'm just weird that way. I don't know. I didn't start this for that reason,
yeah.
so I kind of stick to that.
And see where I started this because they took me down. So it was like, you know what? I pay to play. Now it's time to pay the piper. You know, it took me from 2021 to right now to get where I'm at all over again.
I suppose I kind of subscribe to the philosophy of what I can't remember where I heard that. I think it was Kenny Rogers or somebody said that if you get in the music business because you want to be famous or make money, you're never going to succeed. So you have to get in it because you like to do it and you enjoy doing it. And if you get in it for that reason, then you can become famous and succeed. And I kind of subscribe to that. I didn't get in it for that reason. If it happens, then okay. You know what I mean? That's kind of the philosophy I'm going on. I don't think it'll happen, but if I took off one day and it worked out, then okay, I'll go along with it. I mean, somebody on my channel said, "Why don't you have a drive or something?" And if I did that, then I would go in with the intention of making money. It would be fine. So I have thought about it. I've thought about doing it and putting my Cash App up there and having a little drive to help me pay for some of the stuff that I've bought. That would be nice. And I'm still mulling that around. Still stewing on it. I'm not sure how is it become easier that Trump passed that and the Congress has passed the no tips thing? Is it all considered tips? I'm a little worried about how that would, because you can't deny it. You can't. When it comes up live, you can't deny you're making money because
yeah. So I always tell people when you want to send me like Cash App and PayPal, you know what? Put in the memo or the note tips. This is a tip. You know, if you send a super chat, put tip. Because then it's documented there is a tip, right?
Jason says whenever I come find his ass, I better bring a bottle and we'll make a party out of it. That sounds like a good time. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
As long as you can handle Fireball.
Mm-hmm.
Pour me another shot.
What?
Pour me and you a shot. You need a shot. She just got here. It's after New Year's and she just got here.
I've been here off and on.
That's the secret. I told her last year you passed out 2 hours before New Year's. So this year she said, "Fuck it, I'll wait till 2 hours after New Year's before I even start."
I had a couple shots with you earlier, and I told him congratulations earlier. Again, congratulations.
I don't think you can hear you. You're not talking.
Hey, so on the super chats, I decided to do this. I'm gonna send it to you. Put it in the back on the share screen.
Hi. Hi.
Say hi.
Hello.
Yeah, they can hear me. I'm talking loud enough they can hear me.
You could, if you look to your left, then you could look like you're looking at us. But if you go to the back chat or the back in the basement there, the shared screen.
Share a screen.
Yeah, I put something up there on the bottom.
That's it.
Yep.
Story to tell, a throttle to turn, hit that subscribe button, and watch the rubber burn. Yeah, this is Connie's ride.
Why you quit?
Air dust to the wide open skies. He's got a story to tell, a throttle to turn, hit that subscribe button, and watch the rubber burn. Yeah, this is Connie's ride. Air dust to the wide open skies. He's got a story to tell. A throttle to turn, hit that subscribe button, and watch the rubber burn. Yeah, this is Connie's ride.
What? Oh, was you hitting stop on that, or pause, or was I?
It pauses itself because it's only a short.
I thought I fucked something up because I've been fucking shit up all night.
But that's my little thank you for the super chats and stuff like that.
Evil Rex says, "Welcome back, Peaches."
Thank you.
See, I could do it. I can do it manually. Switch to Peaches. The camera's right there.
Yeah, I know where the camera's at.
You look towards the camera, and then you look like you're looking at people. I should probably put her camera over like where my camera is, but
yeah, but facing that way
towards her.
Yeah.
I'm still working on it. Nobody ever comes down here. I originally set up the studio so I could have a second spot for guests, and like I've had like 2. You never know. One of these days, Joe Rogan's gonna come be on my fucking show.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Because I'm gonna be the shit. One day, HardWire and Carney is gonna be the shit.
Shit. All right. I need to go grab another shot and stuff. I'll be back.
All right.
I'll be looking at the chats.
All right. Enjoy. Congratulations. Hey, Evil Rick. Well, I was gonna do like New Year's in the central, like our time zone in the central time zone, but Blair left. How am I gonna do like New Year's like second time around if nobody's here to do the central time zone? Like Mike's not here, Blair's not here. They're the only ones I know that live in the second time zone, central. I'm having a good time though, even though there's only a couple of us in here. Jason, you still here, or did you leave? It's a dream. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a dream. I would say it's me like tossing one out to like something that I know will never happen, as in like an exaggeration. What's up, Jason? Hey, why don't you jump in? You ever did some tubing? Not the water tubing, like the U-tubing. Because you were on the tube like that. That didn't make any sense. I don't want to use it like I'm stupid. Because I am stupid. Destiny Hook, you're still here. What's happening? Where are you at, Destiny? Destiny Hook? Are you in the central or are you in the if you're in the fucking West Coast or in California or like Oregon or Washington or anything like that, yeah, you're probably sure. I'm not gonna make it that long. Pacific, you're over your Pacific time, in that fucking you're over there, and where I said I probably won't make it. I might make it. It's 12:26 here. I might maybe make it to Central Time. Damn it! Don't make me Google Pacific Time. Is that the PST Pacific? Is that the? That's yeah. I think I'm right. Last time you rode with the club was in 1970. Last time I rode with the club was back in 1975. And I was just hanging around. Like I said, I'm old. Okay. I read that like there was still something coming after it. Last time I rode with a club, it was 1975. And I was just a hanging around. Like I said, I'm an old fella.
That sounds like a colored person.
No, it doesn't.
Yes.
I'm not trying to do a Morgan Freeman. That ain't even close to a Morgan Freeman. That's just like an old Western remnant, like a flashback. That's what it sounded like to me. My wife thinks, oh my God, I can't believe it. What an idiot. Can't believe I'm married to this guy. I don't know this guy. Look, she's got that face.
Nope.
She does. He's like, I don't know this guy.
Nope.
Definitely not married to her. I'm the fucking camera off, I'm gonna tell you. Right. You work that. Yeah, we just go chrome.
Yep.
I like a nice, like on my bike, I went for a nice mixture. I like that. Originally, I was a chrome person. I had everything on my bike chrome at one point. And then I started seeing some of like blacked out bikes. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know if that's for me. I went for I like a nice mixture because I'm telling you, if you do it right, a nice mixture really makes the chrome like shine, but makes the chrome kind of sets off the black, and it's a nice contrast on a bike, and it looks really good. Like, you might think I'm crazy, but that's what I went for. Like, I got try to do a nice mixture of chrome and black. But I have noticed for some reason, I don't know if anybody else but me has noticed this, the black parts start rusting a lot quicker. I mean, that's why they did chrome. That's why I did chrome. Because chrome's way more corrosion resistant. Notice everybody out there. That's why they made everything how to put chrome in everything to begin with. But yeah, everything. Yeah, but all the shit that I bought to put on the bike, it's black. It's like no time at all to start wanting to rust. Yeah. I can't do that. I can't even say that without sounding like a colored person. That chrome, it's hard to clean, but it sure do shine.
Look at Bobby.
What? Oh, his picture.
He already took it.
He bought an old fashioned 30, like I don't know if it's 35 millimeter. Why be someone to do that?
Cameras.
Why do that to yourself? I remember living through the day when you used to have to snap them, go pay a bunch of money to have them developed, and hope that shit turned out good. You just kind of like, oh man, I hope I didn't take a bunch of duds, because then I'm paying for a bunch of garbage.
Yeah,
And if you were really nice, the person that developed them wouldn't bother giving you the really crappy ones. Just depending on who was developing them. I remember those days.
I want to get my own film camera, develop my own film.
There you go.
So it's the only
Carney
person I can blame
says
for
send
me too.
super
myself.
chats. I'll send Carney super chats. If you're go over Carney's side, send him a super chat, or I'll put his cash app back up again.
Those popper things, I pulled it the wrong way and it blew back and
No, I thought I figured out how to make it like not go away.
yeah, kind of hurt. I'm fine. 19 left.
Did you get another one?
Pizza.
Yeah, we got another
pizza.
one.
Oh, okay.
You start packing and getting ready to go in the morning.
Yeah.
Where are you going? Home. In the morning? Tomorrow.
Oh, I thought you guys
I
were
thought you
staying
was
till
leaving Friday.
Friday?
No.
Like next Friday?
No, like Friday.
Oh yeah, we're leaving like midnight of the second.
Yeah, he doesn't want to chance it because he's got
was the first.
he's got
Wednesday.
he's got a weekend after his leave, but still he might get called into work.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, my leave ends. Well, my last day of leave is the second. So I'm considered back on what is it? Present for duty on midnight of the third.
Sunday money. Yeah, Sunday money. Because I got money here.
So much
That means you got to send Carney money. Sunday money right now. Right now. Yo. Oh, there he is. We wasn't talking about you.
Damn, I'm gonna get buzzed pretty quick.
You should have heard the shit Evil Rick was talking about you.
Oh,
Oh, I bet. I'll get out of your hair.
I'm tempted to start packing right now.
You can?
Yeah, if you got a lot.
We're having
So
fun.
we
without
got
you.
a little under 24 hours.
But not as much fun as we have with you.
A little bit now, and a little bit later.
Not that you know about it.
What do you want?
We're not going to tell.
Pepsi? Yeah.
Even though that Evil Rick was talking a lot of shit. I'm not going to say nothing anybody was doing or saying, but, you know, just like really bad. Evil Rick, oh, he was talking some shit. He wasn't really. I'm just kidding. Carney, are you going to make it till midnight?
oh yeah. Ain't my first rodeo.
Still got 25 minutes.
Oh no. I still got an hour and 25 minutes.
Are you not home? I thought you said you was central.
No, I'm mountain.
Oh, you're mountain, so you're well, I definitely ain't gonna make it that long. I can make it you're an hour behind Mike. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, heaven forbid. That's another reason why I wear glasses, so you can't see my eyes because I'm all Chinese eyed. Wear them sunglasses, people can't tell.
Yeah.
Can't see me squinting back here.
You know what my remark is? You know how much I smoked since then?
So people from my past ask me shit all the time. I said I burnt those memories away a long time ago, man. They're gone. Nowhere to be found. Memories are a funny fucking thing, though. You ever notice that you never remember the things you want to? Usually, it's always the shit you don't want to remember, or some real random, like freaking oddball memory. I'm gonna reach for another shot. You know, everybody's gonna start going, HardWire, you don't need another shot. You can barely stand up as it is. Well, I'm not standing up. I can barely sit down.
You know, if you can't get up to get another drink, you should have your bar closer to you.
Yeah.
Oh man, I hope I make it.
Now he's not so sure. He knew a minute ago he was going to make it for sure. Now he's not.
Yeah, you know what
the
it
weed starts kicking in and the booze.
It's because
that's their job is to start trying to make you not make it. Got to prove it wrong.
Well, that's the thing. Everybody keeps trying to hand me more shots and drinks, and everybody knows how much I can. So it's like, here, you got to take another one. Here's
everybody thinks Carney the old timer. You can't get him fucked up. So they give you more and more and more.
And then it's like, my famous remark, you know how much I smoked since then? Dude, I have this thing in my hand all the time.
Yeah, that's what Sammy Kinnison used to say about the fucking drugs. He used to say, everybody think you're a fucking superstar. You got to fucking, you could do these giant lines of coke. So every time I went to a party, people put out these mile line size lines, man. Fucking think I can do them all.
You know what sucks about it is every time I try smelling it, I never got a good scent out of it, so I kept trying to smell it.
You remember Sammy?
Or
was you never a fan?
Mr. Hagar? Hell yeah, man. I can't drive for...
No. Sammy Kinnison, the comedian.
Oh, fucking the yeller. Oh,
yeah.
Fucking wild thing, motherfucker. Drove his car off a cliff. Oh yeah.
He did leader of the band when I was younger, and he did a joke about Dr. Ruth. I still laugh about that. I tell everybody, you got to hear that joke because he talks about Dr. Ruth and the grilled cheese sandwich. He said, "You'll never look at a grilled cheese sandwich again the same way." Oh, the cheese! Oh!
Fucking Dr. Ruth was a fucking... Man, she was a dirty little whore.
Yeah. Well, kids nowadays don't have no idea who Dr. Ruth was.
I know.
She was even back in our days, she was a little old biddy who was a
little old lady that talked about sex. Everybody was afraid of, the old man down the block. No, it wasn't that. It's the old lady you had to worry about that had a TV show.
Honestly, if somebody told me Dr. Ruth, the little old lady, was picking up high schoolers and she was a pedo, I would not have been surprised. I've been like, oh, that
you know what? A lot. Now that you said that, I wouldn't be either.
Yeah, I've been like, oh, okay, that explains a lot.
Fuck.
That makes you wonder now. Now that I said that,
dude, you got that embedded in my head now. Fucking between Dr. Ruth and fucking Howard Stern, I swear, man.
back in the day, Howard Stern was the shit. No, I don't.
Yeah, when he first started.
When he got older, he wasn't the same.
Yeah, no, whenever he decided to do what is it,
Hey, there's Jay.
satellite or whatever it was, satellite radio, that's where he started going down. That's where I saw. I mean, when he was a regular radio disc jockey, oh, I used to love sitting there and listening to him.
His whole shtick, his whole thing was bucking the system and doing everything they said you couldn't do. He would do it. And if they said he couldn't like cuss or say something, he would just do it because they said he couldn't do it.
And now that he does all of it, there's really no content left.
Yeah, now everybody does it.
Yeah,
he made it normal.
Yep,
for everybody to do all those things. So it was like there was nothing.
But YouTube won't let us do that kind of stuff. What was that? Like how he did WNBC, WN.
Well, comedy made a real bad fucking. When they started all that cancel culture, dude, it was atrocious to all of humanity. It was bad for comedy, which I don't care who you are. Comedy is what just makes the world go round, man. Really, not enough people attribute things to comedy because comedy is such a vital part of everybody's life. You need to be able to laugh. It helps you like blow off steam, forget about all the bullshit in your life. Just a good laugh. Everybody needs one once in a while. And when you start just doing away with comedy, it's as simple as this. If you don't like what a comedian's saying, fucking pick another comedian. Listen to somebody else. Don't listen to it if you don't like it. You know, It used to be that simple. And then they started doing that cancel shit. And it was such a gross, horrible thing for all of humanity, in my opinion. What's it? IMO. In my opinion.
Everything I say is in my opinion because nobody else is saying it out of my mouth.
Right. I know I am not going to make it until your midnight. But everybody's wanting to party with you. So I would say I'm going to make it probably another 15 minutes till Central Mountain Time. And we can try to like New Year's it one more time. And I'm not going to make it past that.
Yeah.
I'm a lightweight. I can only like New Year's twice. Unlike some of these young spry guys who can probably New Year's a bunch of times.
I hear that.
Can only New Year's twice. And I probably had to take a pill to do that.
Central Mountain Time. Yeah, Mountain Time. So Jason, I live in Albuquerque, New Mexico. So I'm Mountain Time.
You ever heard Weird Al's Albuquerque?
Yeah.
He was trying to make the most longest annoying song ever, and then it became popular.
Yeah. So when I lived up in Wisconsin raising the kids, it was funny because a lot of people either thought when I said I lived in Albuquerque, they're like, I thought that was a fake Bugs Bunny town. Or when I told them I came from New Mexico, it was always, oh, do you have a green card? What the fuck? And I thought New Mexico was, high in or low on the educational system. Damn. Another shot down.
Yeah. I keep that shit up, I'm not gonna make it another 15 minutes.
Mostly if Peaches just keep serving you.
Yeah, she don't. That's bad. She don't even have to keep feeding them to me. I'm doing it to myself. That's bad. That's gonna make for a bad tomorrow.
At least you don't have to go to work, right?
The pork and sauerkraut. The pork and sauerkraut smelling really good. I already put it on. It's on more like long cooking it. That's when it's the best.
Mm. Oh yeah.
This year I did. I bought one of these, like, it's like a tall crock pot. It looks like a stock pot. If you know what a stock pot is, like the one your grandma used to cook corn in the cob on. You know, the one of the tall ones. And it's like a crock pot, but it's tall. And I put 2 bags of sauerkraut in, and I bought 2 pork loins, and I put them around the outside so it looked like a giant pork butthole. And I poured pork in the middle of it, and then I put a bunch of kielbasa on top of that, and then a bunch of more pork on top, or sauerkraut on top of that. So it's going to be really good.
Yeah. So
Jason, guys, so I'm just like drooling, right? Just thinking about it. That's really good.
So Jason asked or said he hasn't gotten to New Mexico yet. There's only one state I haven't been to, and that's Alaska. So that's still on my bucket list.
I still have not been west of the Mississippi.
Oh yeah,
at all.
Yeah, that's the only state I'm missing is Alaska.
I get my bike tuned up. I heard it's a fucking it's a sweet ass ride to go up there if you go the right time of year to fucking
That's what I keep hearing too.
That's the shit.
But the only thing is trying to get through to Alaska
because I don't know if I can get a passport. No, I've never had one.
I can't get one again. So I can't go through Canada.
I don't know if they've tagged my name. If they've even tagged you as being associated with a club, they will not let you.
Oh, I know.
Mexico, Canada, the northern Mexico.
Which sucks because to get to our other state, we have to go through it.
Did you know if you like start watching some Canadian YouTubers?
Yeah.
The whole thing that Trump said about Canada becoming
a state
is actually like becoming a big deal up there. Some of the western parts of Canada are really considering it.
Yeah.
And it's I don't know why the news works that way. The news is weird in America because they're not that was a big thing for a minute, and now they're not really talking about it. But now Canada started talking about it, and if you pay attention to Canadian news, they're really mad about like the eastern part of Canada telling the western part what they have to do and not do or whatever. And the western parts, like there's a serious like batch of a lot of Canadians that are really wanting to become part of America. And for some reason, it's like totally dropped out of American news. It's really weird how that works. But I don't know why I said that. Do you? I forget. I just like totally lost my train of thought. I'm old and forgetful. I'm getting Alzheimer's. Leave me alone. Old timers. Oh, because we were going to ride to Alaska. That's what it was. We were talking about riding to Alaska and going through Canada. And
we need to find a back road.
Only one time I went up to Niagara Falls on the middle of the night one night. The strangest thing, me and my second wife, in the middle of the night, one night, this is, you want to go on a road trip? We're like, fuck it, yeah, let's go. And we just like went all the way to Niagara Falls. It's like 6 hours away, which isn't that bad, but at the time it was. We were younger. And drove all the way to Niagara Falls, middle of the night, and there was like nobody there. We like walked all the way up to the falls on the American side. Went, wow, this is kind of neat.
It turns out, like at the time, that's back when you didn't have to have a passport to go over to Canada, and like want to go over there. And I'm like, I kind of do. And then she was like, but I got to work, in the afternoon. Let's just go home. I think we've seen it. And turns out the whole thing is basically on the other side. You really can't see much from the American side. And that's one of the few little regrets I have. It's like, well, I was there and I could have gone over. I should have.
Yeah. Hey, go Seagull. There's a ferry boat that takes you from Seattle to Alaska. I'm going to have to check that out now. I could take my bike.
Believe it or not, one of the guys I worked with at the place I worked with before this, I asked him one day on Facebook. I said, "How the hell you been? I ain't seen you in forever." Because he got fired from that job. But I said, "I ain't seen you in forever. How the hell you been?" Because he was one. I was there for 5 years, so they have a very high turnover rate. So I've seen a lot of people come and go. And it was usually the people you like that didn't last very long. So I learned not to like anybody either.
Yeah.
But I asked him how he was doing. He says, "I'm doing real good." And he sent me pictures, and he somehow moved to Seattle, got involved with fishing boats, and they moved from Seattle, like I think, to Alaska, and become a fisherman in Alaska. And he told me, he says, "Dude, we go out during the summer. We make so much fucking money, we don't have to work all year round." He said, "You should come up here." And I said, if you had asked me that when I was much younger, I would have definitely considered it. But I'm too old. I can't uproot myself, go up there to do a dangerous job and probably die anyway. I don't have the reflexes I once did. But it was kind of cool, and I seen, the pictures of him. It wasn't a very big fishing boat, but he was telling me all about it. It's evidently pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's an experience.
So what we got? We got 7 minutes left for the next time zone.
Yeah, I gotta find the ball drop in there. I tell my old lady to turn the fucking sauerkraut down. If I could smell it like really strong, that means it's probably too hot.
I like how she's like, "I'm ready for bed."
Sauerkraut down. Did she say that?
Yeah. Yeah. 10:49.
Oh shit! I'm behind.
You're good.
Oh, that's like, where's my
5 minutes ago.
Whoa. Oh yeah, it's not New York. Don't give a fuck about what time of year it is anymore.
Yep.
New York quit. Is there any kind of fucking ball drop? Hey, what's happening? Is there any kind of fucking anything that goes on in the Central Time?
Everybody looks at the New York ball. Like here in Albuquerque, everybody looks over towards up towards Sandia Mountain because we have the world's longest tram. So everybody watches the tram come down. But we're on this side of the mountain, so we don't get to see that.
To Google it or something like ball drop Central Mountain.
Probably like Dallas or something.
For the lame people.
It has to be like Dallas, Fort Worth area. That's going to be the biggest one, probably.
No.
I know there was a bunch of people canceling theirs this year because of terrorist threats that have been going around. Apparently, out towards California, there was the FBI arrested a bunch of people
Oh yeah.
They caught him out in the desert practicing to like raid a big ball drop for like California or something.
Yeah, these are actually like those.
It says watch the ball drop in Mexico.
Mexico.
New York. I don't find anything. Let's see, gosh dang, come on, even rednecks gotta watch a fucking something drop. Beer can?
That's some funny shit right there.
Wow, I think I might be shit all over finding some kind of ball drop from Central Mountain Time. What did you say, Dallas? They're not Central Mountain Time, are
They should be Central Time. Nothing in Alabama.
Yeah, I'm not having much luck with finding some kind of fucking.
Well, that sucks. Okay.
Wait a minute. This live?
Yeah.
Right. Hey. This is Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
Ha.
It's supposed to be. Says live. Apparently, it's some fucking lady walking around. Next thing you know, she's gonna be a Karen and go, "Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't do that on New Year's."
Evil Rick, I done seen the beer can drop. Hell yeah.
Happy New Year, sleepy time.
Sleepy time. Oh yeah. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. I don't have one. I need one of them zzz whistle things. How was it?
There, I threw something in the bottom on the shared.
Brooks, or how much do you want?
Thank you.
Mobile, Alabama.
Oh, there we go. Mobile, Alabama. So that was my VP, my national VP that came up, sat next to me.
See,
And this was Mobile.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year, y'all! Make your New Year's resolutions to not drink no more, or not beat your wife no more.
Hey,
y'all! I'm not gonna do that no more.
Okay, HardWire. Put that one that I have in the back, in the basement there.
What's that?
Put that video I have on the basement. So countdown.
3, 2, 1. Woo!
Woo! Happy New Year, Alabama.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Central Mountain Time.
Central Mountain Time.
You're
Happy New
not
Year.
forgotten. You're lost but not forgotten.
Oh, that's awesome.
Damn it. One of these buttons is out.
There we go.
Ah, it's me. I don't want me. That's the fucking scariest thing.
No shit.
Oh man,
Oh.
Verticals just got my beard.
I see your beard. I see your mic. The size of that mic.
Oh, there we go. We're back. Back. Back streets back. All right. Ow, fucking Alabama man smacking my bitch up.
All right. So I got another hour before it becomes.
Hey, who's your brother? Introduce your brother there.
All right, this is my brother Ratchet. You can see him on Vanguard Ratchet on YouTube. He's been working on. This is the one that's been working on my 2017 Indian Chieftain.
Right on, Ratchet.
How are
Nice
you?
to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you finally.
Oh,
Lordy.
and then our national press.
I want to know what the fuck is going on here. How y'all
What's
are?
happening? What's happening?
What's happening?
Happy New Year in
Y'all
Alabama
taking-
and
yeah,
Ohio.
right? Happy New Year to y'all, man. Y'all taking care of my guy here?
We're trying to. It's a full-time job.
Hey, you guys, don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, let you know when the show is on. Hit us on the Snapchat.
Hey, Mike, what's up? Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Mike. Where is it?
Hey, we want to see drunk Mike. Get on, Mike.
Get on
Come on.
come on, drunk Mike. What's going on, Code?
you know he's had a few too many already.
Look, yeah.
I can't remember how I do that again. This which button is it? Damn it!
Why are you limping? Mine just locked up because of the hole. Yeah, we didn't have to try the back because everybody's just climbing into this. Yeah.
My foot got caught.
Happy New Year, Code. Happy New Year, Code. You're in Philly.
Here we go.
Happy New Year, everybody!
Woo!
A cigarette after that.
Yeah, this is
Like, come on, it's new. You just
This is
ran into
Vanguard
New
way.
Year. There ain't no way you're in bed.
Have a cigarette. All right.
Mike said he's in bed. He expects us to believe that.
Oh, go figure, right?
Get out of bed, Mike. It's early.
Mike says he's in bed.
Oh,
Come on, we're the old ones.
yeah, no shit.
Here's the second wind.
Photobomb!
Happy New Year's, Code. I put the link up, Code. You can jump
What's up,
in
Code?
too. You're welcome to jump in too, man. I put the link in there.
It's probably buried by now.
I put it in again and again and again.
Now everybody's showing up.
Everybody's like, I'm done puking. Now I'm gonna go visit HardWire and Carney on the show.
Boy. More family coming.
Oh, right on. Squeeze everybody in one shot. Look at you.
Yeah, we're used to it.
Right on. Introduce everybody else too.
Yeah, we got a few people here.
Here comes Kit Lifter.
Oh God.
He wanted to make sure he got in the shot. Okay, you got to do your famous nipple shot.
Save the tape for that one.
Yeah.
Hey, what's
Hit
worse
me
than
on
a tornado?
Donos. If you want to see that, donos.
Yeah. When I was a kid, they used to always say, "What's worse than a tornado?"
What's funny is you could hear in the other room because everybody's watching on the big screen. Oh man. Welcome to my family.
Nothing like the pressure. They put the pressure on you. You know.
See, that deserves donos. Go over to my channel.
Donos, here we
Hit me up on them super chats, super stickers. Let's hit that goal.
Hit the Cash App right there. Carney Vanguard $sign and stuff.
Even though I won't be able to announce it because I'm not paying attention to the Cash App, it's on the other phone that took its last fall.
Don't worry, he appreciates it.
Yes, I do appreciate it if you send it there. And you know what? I've been doing Uber for so long, and Uber takes 30%. So YouTube could go ahead and take their 30% if you want to go ahead and super chat me.
If you've got complaints, send them to email. Email me at hardwire.1percenter@gmail.com, and I will make sure it catches my spam folder.
Or you can get me at vanguardcarney@gmail.com. I'll make sure it doesn't get read.
What's that one I used to see all the time? It says complaint department, and it's got to pull a number, and it's got a grenade. Yeah, take a number.
Yep. You know what
another
funny is when I had my work truck up there in Wisconsin and stuff, and people would call the number on the door complaining. I'm the one driving my work truck. Yeah, I will tell him when I see him.
Here's the bad decisions.
Yeah. Cheers. Oh my God.
Oh, I'm definitely not gonna make it till you sing Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to you. I can make up new songs. Hey, speaking of good songs, why not play a song, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What was that? Hey. What's happening, Code?
What's going on?
What's up,
Code?
guys? I have two of these things open. I'm trying to get the one closed. Can you hear me pretty good?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I hear you.
Happy New Year, brothers. Hope everything's
Happy
good.
New Year.
I said,
we
man,
celebrated New Year when I did an hour ago.
Yeah, I have the grandkids tonight, so I just got the grandbaby to sleep, and I was reading this book, man. This crazy book called "Guest of the Ayatollah." I never thought that I'd get into it, but it talks about all that Iran-Contra shit and all that's crazy, man. How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Good, man. That's what's up.
Probably a little more buzz than I ought to have.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm just hitting the weed a little bit. I don't do the other. I don't drink, so I just like that. But they're over here going crazy, man. Philly's like Baghdad over here, bro. He's hitting the ball. Yeah, good shit.
I sent you a message one day. I asked you if you had ever went someplace on it's a suburb of Philly and they ate cheesesteak. I can't remember what the fuck the name of it is right at the moment.
In Philly?
Yeah, right outside of Philly.
I wonder which one.
See if I can see the name of the place.
Yeah,
Let me look.
I'll tell you, not to just say, but Skinny Joey, man, he's got a really good cheesesteak. I don't care about what he does or what people think of him, but they sell a really good steak. Phillips. I'm trying to think of another place over there in Delaware County that's pretty known. Leo's Hoagies and Steaks. They got really big steaks. Happy New Year, everybody in the chat too.
Fulcroft, PA, Leo's.
Yeah, they
That's
got
where
really.
I went when last time I was down there.
That's around the corner from my house, man.
Last time I was in Philly, that's where I went, and because the girl I was with at the time said we went to her family was from Philly, and we went down there, and I said, "Where can I have a real Philly cheesesteak?" And that's where she took me.
How big was it? Hey, Warren, how you doing? Oh,
it was fucking gigantic.
Yeah,
they don't
bro,
fuck
they're
around when it comes to a fucking Philly cheesesteak. I said, she's like, "Well, you just want to share one?" I'm like, "Fuck no, I want my own, man. I don't want to share one." And I seen how big it was. I'm like, "Ooh, yeah, I could probably eat off that for a week."
Hey, that's Carney's ride right there. What's up, man? I'm just putting everything together. I'm a little slow with it, but yo, just to let you know, I got some really good news. Well, my buddy Cuzzo is doing a big interview on January 17th. I want to talk to you next week sometime, but the interview he's doing on this guy's channel, the guy's got billions of views all over all the streaming stuff. So hopefully, you know, with the web page and the clothing line, we're going to try to link everything together. And then I'll be up in Pittsburgh on the 31st. They're having a big tattoo shop party that I'm going to be putting my line in the tattoo shop up there. And things are starting to work out, man, a little bit at a time, you know? Really good.
Right, that's cool.
Yeah, I got to get you a shirt over there. What are you about, an XL? Nah, I know you're a big dude, but you know
20 years ago.
2X?
Try 4 of them.
Really? Oh, shit. You don't look big like that, bro.
Well, I wear it sort of well for a fat guy. I got away with fucking 2 and 3X for a long time, but now I'm at the point where my body starts telling me when you're at that oh shit moment, you know.
Yeah, man, dang straight.
Your body starts going, you need to do something about this.
Oh,
and
yeah.
my body's just like, no, you need to do something. So, but believe it or not, I don't really eat very much. Like the people will like fuck with you and they'll say, well, you're fat. You must look like what? You shove your mouth full of food like all the time. I'm like, no, it's not like that. I really don't eat that much. It's just, I don't get that much exercise.
Well, you know what
I
it is.
work a desk job and I don't get that much exercise.
But you know, a lot of it has to do with insulin, though, man. The way your body reacts. Like when you get to a certain age, it don't matter. Like I don't know if you have sleep apnea. I have it. Like when you have sleep apnea, you shut your whole body down. You can be working out, taking steroids. It don't matter. Your metabolism's going to be like a friggin'
The
turtle.
only way I can ever lose weight is I have to starve myself. I literally do. It's the only, even whenever I'm really active, the only way I could ever lose weight in my entire life was to not, I don't want to say like starve myself, but to like take in very, very few calories.
Well, let me
people
ask you
used to give me shit and say, then tell me, it's like drinking. You can't drink and lose weight. I said, dude, the skinniest I ever was is when I drank all the time. But that's all the like diet I had for the most part.
Oh, yeah.
I had some wings once in a while and beer, but I was always out on the dance floor having fun. So I got more exercise too at the time.
Well, you know, the whole thing about that, it's funny you said that because that's what I've been doing to keep myself maintaining. Like a couple days a week, I fast from sun up to sundown, just water fast. Let me tell you something. Your body can build stem cells. You can, when you deprive yourself of food, your body, like people think you just start eating away at your body. I mean, yeah, that can happen, but for the most part, if you do it right, you can really repair a lot of stuff going on, man. Injuries, like speed, get turn your clocks back on, man. Your switches are like back. Like look at Warren. He said he lost weight. Good for you.
My fasting was every other day. I would
that's a good one.
Just do water and nothing, basically nothing for a day, and then I would eat light every other day. And everybody picked on me because I ate microwave meals. But it says they're lean cuisine. It says how many calories are on there. At least I know how many calories I'm taking in. If I eat other shit, I don't know what I'm taking in. At least when I do that, I can count how much I'm taking in a day.
The main thing for us, though, even when you get past 30, man, is really like, especially for guys, is protein, man. Like, that's the biggest thing. Like, you wouldn't believe how much we deprive ourselves of that. And when you do that, man, it just, like, I've been starting a little bit again to put it back in my body. And, you know, I'm back training a little bit. Not crazy. My son, he's almost took my head off. Look at this shit, man. My son hit me with a body shot. Look at that.
Damn.
Like, I hit him with the left and I dipped down and my foot was out there and I could have hit him. You know, I didn't want to hit him. So he took the shot on me and I was like, I was proud of him, but you know, I was like, wow. So, and that's what I'm saying. Like usually, like my weight, usually I'm a little thinner, so you know, it wouldn't hurt that bad, but shoo, man, that shit hurt. How you been doing though, bro? Everything good other than that?
Yeah, I've been doing all right.
Good for you, man.
I'm in this weird spot where I'm having I have severe arthritis. I have arthritis in my neck and upper back.
Yeah, me too, man.
And I don't like to admit it, but they do. I went to a pain management. I told them, I says, if it comes down to you telling me it's 50-50, I may never walk again, or you can fix me. I'll take my chances with that. I would rather take a chance at not feeling pain anymore over, you know, having to just deal with pain the rest of my life. And they said, sorry, we can't even do that. We're gonna have to put you on pills. And I said, dude, I had a head injury when I was young, and they shoved a lot of pills in me when I was young. I don't want to do that again because I've been fortunate enough that although I took a lot of pills when I was younger, I never had a problem with like seeking it out. You know, I'll be honest. When I was younger, they used to give me like 90. What was it? That's time it was 7.5, 750 Vicodins.
The Vicodins,
yeah, at the time.
Yeah.
And
the Watson.
They used to give me a month's worth.
Yeah,
and they was gone in like a week and a half because I would sit there and just fucking pop them like it was going nonstop. And I said I really don't want to go down that road. Like now that I'm older, I don't want to take that chance. But I've been real proud of myself because I stick exactly to what I'm supposed to take.
If you had a heart condition, or the thing is, you got to treat it as if it's a heart condition, or if it's like a kidney something like diabetic, you know, that's the problem, man. We get prescribed, they tell you to take this to that. I mean, the only thing with painkillers is because I've been off them since 01. That's when I started the cannabis mostly. I mean, I was on Oxycontin. I was on like 560 milligrams a day, bro. I was listen. And like I say, when I said that the MC world, when I was around there, I was around in the 90s and 2000s in Philly when it was crazy. And I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying, thank God I had the guys around me because I was going like, them things had me as it's a different person because I allowed it to get that. Like I was taking too much, man. I wasn't taking what I was supposed to. Roller coaster ride, man. Like, you know, so much shit happened. But if you try to pace yourself, man, I mean, you probably do need it though. Chronic pain's no joke, bro. You know, you probably need a little bit.
Myself because I've now I take them exactly how I'm supposed to.
Good,
you wouldn't believe the amount of people that ask me, "Hey, you want to get rid of some?" I'm like,
yeah. Don't do that.
No, actually, because I need every single one of them. I take them only when I'm supposed to, but I worry because I know that it's destroying my liver, and I worry. And I don't drink very often, probably because I worry about that. And they also got me on fucking gabapentin, and that's fucking destroying my kidneys. I think, you know, no matter what you do, something destroys something else. You know,
start taking a little bit of baking soda every day, man. Baking soda, you know, sodium bicarbonate, man. It actually is really good for all that. It's actually good. They used to give it for pre-workout. I mean, there's old heads taking it. My sister, we had New Year's here, so there's like a lot of older guys here, pinochle people. The guy was laughing at me. I was like, yo, take that instead of Viagra. And he was like, my doctor told me that. He was like, but I take creatine. But no, it really does. Even for the kidneys, man, they say for the liver. And the new breakthrough that they're talking about, I don't know if you heard about it, this Dr. Artis, he says that nicotine in pure form can kill any disease in your body, man. Anything, doesn't matter what it is. And I've been reading a lot of that too. But the baking soda, even for me, like, you know, when you take baking soda, usually people with the messed up stomach, like it goes right to the inflammation. It goes right to the acid and it kind of neutralizes that. That's why a lot of cancer patients, when they take that, I guess that a lot of cancer slows down. It doesn't really, you know, I guess metastasize or however you say that word. It doesn't really get to that point because it slows it down a lot. You can look it up, but that might help you a little bit. Try a little bit of baking soda.
I told my insurance company, I said, I know, like, it used to be back when we were younger, like, almost everything was considered like elective or whatever.
Okay.
Where they didn't want to cover it because it was considered cosmetic, like diet pills and whatnot, all these different things. But I said, wouldn't it make sense with these? Because I thought about trying that, like Ozempic and whatnot, because I've struggled, like what they say about like it being a diabetic drug originally. And I said, well, I'm considered like pre-diabetic. I said, wouldn't it like be helpful? It is so helpful. If you can lose the weight, it solves a whole bunch of other problems.
Cheers, bro.
High blood pressure. I got all these different problems. I said,
I'm not ready for this one.
I said, you should like insurance companies should cover more with weight loss because it solves so many other problems.
Well,
like as far as insurance goes, like high blood pressure, fucking diabetes. Like if you lose weight, it can get rid of a lot of other problems.
Oh yeah,
that they will pay tons of money for. So why not pay a little now? Get the people to lose the weight, and then you won't have to pay all this money for their other health problems down the road. You know, I tried to convince them to help me out more. And they
well, Trump
sucks.
They just signed that bill like about 3 weeks ago when they had Dr. Oz and all them in the office. The one medicine, not Ozempic, there's another one, not Trulicity. There's one of them that they are you will be able to get on your insurance for free now. So I forget the name. It's not Ozempic. I forget the name, but that was to make them more affordable, more accessible to people. I mean, you know, all that weight loss shit. The only thing about those pills, I mean, those shots, I heard that you got to be careful because they're not like I don't know what it does to the rest of your body, you know, but that's anything.
I've heard
man.
it's really dangerous, but the most of the people that it's really dangerous for is the skinny people that want to lose more weight.
Yeah. Dude.
And think that's the answer to their, like, I want to lose 2 pounds. Dude, I can't lose 2 pounds. You know, I always laugh at people like that. Like, people like, I lost 5 pounds. I'm like, dude, I can go to the bathroom, take a good
take a dump. Yeah, fucking right.
So I don't know. 5 pounds ain't shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
How's your sugar intake? I just want to, you know, I used to be a trainer for a long time.
I drink mostly fucking diet soda, which
oh, that's good. Do you drink a lot of water too?
Me, but
how about water? Do you drink a lot of water?
No, I don't drink enough water.
If you start drinking some water, I think you'll probably feel a lot better, man. Like, look, if you have 3 diet sodas, drink a bottle of water. Like, start. You know that works a lot.
I switched to doing that fast that I was talking about. Where I switched. I cut out all pop. Started drinking only water, and then eating only every other day. And I dropped a bunch of weight in a couple of months.
Have a good night, bro.
Hey, you have a good one, Jason. Thank you again.
It's for some reason your body stops you from that initial step. It doesn't want you to like once it seems like once you get over that original hurdle, like if you're able to do it for a week or 2 weeks, then it gets way easier. But it's that initial step that your body like tries to just absolutely fight you tooth and nail to like let you do that.
Let me ask you another crazy question. So when you sleep, do you know if you snore? Do you have sleep apnea?
Oh, yeah, I know I do.
All right, so let me tell you something.
They told me I had mild sleep apnea, but when I went and try to take an actual like sleep test at a hospital,
like
I didn't sleep, and they said, "Well, we need you to sleep to be able to tell."
and I couldn't. I did a home sleep study, and they said I had mild sleep apnea. They gave me one of them breathing machines or whatever.
Yeah, I don't like them, bro.
And I can't do it. I can't.
No, because it forces all that air. That's what I want to try to tell you. So I've had sleep apnea for a long time, even losing the weight now, man. I'm down about 205, maybe 200, but I still have it. Like I have to sleep on my side, wear a strap. Like what I'm trying to tell you is even if you stop drinking pop, if you can even ask your doctor, no matter what you do, you can diet, you can run every day. As long as your sleep apnea is not corrected, your metabolism won't be right, your sleep won't be right, nothing's going to be right. And believe me, I just did this 2 days ago because I've been inquiring about that Inspire thing. They put it in you. You got to wait like a month, and then it just clicks right on, and it's supposed to kill the nerve that makes you snore, so you just sleep like as if when you were a kid. But the lady was telling me on the phone, she was reading all the things off of how I'm like, she's like, sir, it doesn't matter if you're a bodybuilder, if you have sleep apnea. Because I was wondering, no matter what I do, bro, diet, like I used to be able to get so far down, 32 waist. I was like that in COVID. Now it's like I'm just plateauing out. Like I can't get over a certain hump, and they think it's because of the sleep apnea. So that might be a little problem too. It might not just be you. Like you're probably trying to like do shit right. And if you feel like you're plateaued too, I'm just saying that might be a cause of it. I don't know. You have to talk to your doctor.
If science can figure out a lot of things, tell me why it can't figure out.
Yeah.
Why so many people are so different. Because dude, I have known really skinny people. They don't have to exercise at all. That can eat 20 Big Macs in a day and never do a fucking thing, and they'd be skinny as shit, and they stay skinny as shit. And science has never been able to tell me why they can do that. And I don't even have to do half of that. And
I can tell you, my friend I was just talking to today, her son's only 14, and he's getting testosterone shots. Like he won't even produce any, like his testosterone level was like a 9. You're supposed to be between 400 and 1200. And at a kid 14 years old, he just is not producing like the male hormones for some reason. Now they say genetics, they say it could be all kinds of shit. But here's the thing about that. If it was genetics, then how come I know a guy, my nephew right now, he was 405 pounds. Now he had skin surgery once. He's probably going to need a little bit again, but he took himself from 405 to 186 he is right now. And I mean, HardWire, it's like, I'm not saying he's ripped because he still has the little bit extra skin, but to see him do that and to like he's able now to eat certain things and not worry, like he still diets, but like you can actually reverse it and switch it, but it's just a hard process, man. Like you really have to like micrograms, like whatever macro, whatever they call it.
I almost guarantee you that 99.9% of all the problems that we're having now is because of all the shit they put in our food.
Yeah.
There's so many preservatives. I used to joke about how many preservatives they put in our food. They put enough preservatives in our food that it ought to basically mummify us by the time we're dead.
My cousins in Italy, bro, when they show me the ingredients, like none of the food in Italy looks the same. In Europe, it's all different. They don't have any of the dyes.
Literally, like if you could afford to, like if I was rich and I could afford to like go to a butcher and buy all my food from a butcher and grow all my own vegetables, I bet you I wouldn't have half the problems I have now.
No, but you know what's crazy though? Like, and I say this is where I think we agree, and I'm not talking politics, but I don't care if it's Republican or Democrat. Why has this been going so long where kids, like finally they just passed a law now that I guess EBT, the food stamp card, they won't pay for like snacks. They won't pay for like soda and all that stuff, which is what they kept trying to push on these kids. And here's the problem with shelf life preservatives.
Food stamps have always been a fucking... People have always scammed food stamps. I remember whenever
with the paper.
Whenever I was 18 years old, we used to take food stamps, the paper food stamps, down to the store, buy a pack of gum, and get the real money back and change.
Yeah,
just so we could buy cigarettes.
Hey, I know a cat ready for this, and this is funny because a lot of my friends, like I had 2 separate lives when I was in the street, like hustling a little bit. One of the guys I used to hustle with a little bit, he had like $5,000 and stamp money from like getting that on, people trading, whatever. And one time we were out and one of my biker friends, I won't get into that. He was so pissed off. He's like, look, this guy's taking money off these people. I'm like, I mean, he's still going to translate the money. He's going to end up trading them dollars. You know what I mean? It's all going to come back to the green. But they were like, that's what I said, man, look, if people want to do that, that's their business, man. They're not like they're adults, man. If they want to do whatever, that's their business. But yeah, it used to be a big hustle back in the day, the stamps and shit. How's the politics thing? Like, you've been going to meetings and stuff and dipping your foot?
No, that hasn't really worked out.
Yeah,
you know why?
You went to a meeting and spoke your mind.
Honestly, no. I just went to a meeting and I looked scary. And they all just kind of like. Then I started. I don't know if the word got out or what, but I started asking the local Republican Party. How do I try to help? I messaged the mayor.
Yeah.
He said you can get involved locally with. He was trying to be very helpful, and he told me there's this program and this program. You can get a hold of them to try to get involved. And if you want to volunteer your time, there's probably some local politicians that'd be glad to. I think he meant him, but
yeah.
He's older.
That's cool.
I'm not so sure he's got a lot of more campaigns left in him, but he's a cool guy. I swear I know him from somewhere. And I asked him, and neither one of us are sure from where, but I swear I know him from somewhere from back in the day. But
he was the only one that seemed like wanted to help you a little bit?
He was very cool. He was very nice. I went to a city council meeting, and it never fails. The guy sitting next to him was in a motorcycle club that I knew, and he come out like, "Hey, how you doing?" I'm like, "Oh fuck, man." He goes in there and starts telling everybody, "I was in a motorcycle 1% club. I'm fucked." None of them are going to want to talk to me anymore. I said, I left. I'm not in the club no more.
How is it? How's your life you getting used to life now? I know you probably miss a lot of things. You don't have to get into it. I just wonder how you're doing.
No.
Depressed?
Yes and no. I've got all the time. I wanted more time for my own things.
I'm wrong with that.
I've got time for my own things, but I do miss all the things that I gave up.
Now I know that I'm not in a club, but I got to ask you this question because I've been around it my whole life, and this is how you'll know this question is. You'll know that I know. How much support did you have on your exit versus how much do you think?
I knew how it was going to be.
All right. That's cool. That's good.
I've been in enough clubs to know that the second you walk away, nobody knows you anymore.
Yeah, bro.
And I knew it'd probably be like that. There was a few people I didn't think would be that way, but it turned out they was too.
Bro, I was around a certain club like all my life, man. I don't have to get into it, but them guys, even the guys I was talking a couple weeks ago, like, because I step back a lot too, just because what I'm trying to do in my life it's nothing to do with that. It's just I'm focused on like the clothing line and trying to build these youth centers and do what I'm trying to do and really like give back. But I had a guy who's been there. He's been there for about 30 years. And he pulled me aside. I seen him at one of the Wawas, and he was just like, where you been? Da, 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 da. He was like, and you know what he said to me? He goes, I just want you to know you could tell me anything. But I said, bro, we don't have to get into that. He was like, and he looked at me and he said, I want to tell you that, we all still got respect for you. I knew who he was talking about, not the whole club, obviously. But he was like, I want to commend you for doing what you're doing. He's like, because he's in a position where he can't really do that. And he's so vested that that's going to be the rest of his life. But he was telling me like how so many guys that he talks to that want to try to do that, but they're nervous because of that reason. Or guys that like don't want to come that way. Because I'm like, look, one thing why we always got along is to just be yourself, man. I never claimed to be anything but a guy who, as a father, you know my story, about my parents and all that, coaching kids, trying to never act like a tough guy. Like, I always know there's somebody better, but the club thing, why I was always so hesitant, because I seen so many guys that where judge didn't even get a shot at a trial or nothing, man. And so many people, like I watched a video of, some of these channels, they put all the news up. I don't agree with all of it, but like I feel you're putting red dots on some of the clubs. But I seen guys taking a dude's cut off and they're making a big stink. And I'm like, that's what that shit's about, bro. Like everybody knows, like whether you agree with it or not, it's like protocol and respect. That's just the way that it is, man. If you're in an area or whatever, you know what comes with it. Then it's a big thing. And, oh, well, how could this? And I'm just like, man, it's so watered down. That's not the same, man. Like, I just hope that the guys who are still there doing it, like the old heads.
I'd say about 80 or 90% of it has nothing to do with anything but hanging out with your brothers.
Oh, yeah. Damn
it's,
straight.
It's that other 10 or 20% that can get you in trouble.
I call
it real careful about.
Yeah.
But I was in enough clubs to know that, unfortunately, that a lot of people only love you because of what you have on. And when you don't have it on anymore, they won't know who the fuck you are.
Good night, Peaches. I think that's why I got a little bit more respect too, because obviously when I used to see this guy's out bad, one guy I know he was there since he was a kid, and then I go to a funeral, he sit with Mother Club. I'm like, and then I knew right there, that's one of the times, and that was 2 years ago. I was like, man, this is so. I said it's not my business. Like I don't care.
I can even tell you how much shit I've caught over the years because I tell everybody, and I'm not afraid to tell anybody to this day. If I ever looked you in the face and I called you brother, if you call me tomorrow and you tell me you need something, I will do my best, absolute best, to try to do that for you. I will try to help you in any way that I can. Within reason. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna like.
Yeah, damn sure.
I will do everything that I can to try to help you. If I ever gave you that title and called you a brother, you can count on. You can call me, and I will try to help you.
Exactly. Yeah,
and
me the same way.
Shit. I catch shit because I have been on several different, what would be considered now opposing teams, and I will still say, if I called them brother in a smaller club that was related to whatever club, if they call me tomorrow, I will try to help them, like it or not. And I catch shit. Oh, you shouldn't help them. They're from such and such side. I'm like, if they call me, I'm going to try to help them. I'm going to tell them, hey, this is not. Keep that out of it. But we are brothers once. I will always try to help you. I consider you a brother. You're always a brother.
And like that's why I said you and Mike, man, you got
family.
Yeah, when I'm exactly
that drives me nuts. And that's one of the bad things about clubs is a lot of people are misguided, and they think that these people are really my family.
Bro, listen,
people are only calling you family because of what you're wearing.
I got pulled in an alley one night, man, and nobody knows where or when. It could have been another state, don't matter. And I was confronted about something that I never said or did on the internet. And I looked over, and there's 100 guys there, and in the alley where I'm at, there's like 10 guys. Half of them are saying he's a good dude. He's known us. He's been, the other guys are saying, well, maybe you did. Just get it over. And I'm like, man, I can't just tell you what you want to hear. Like, and the dude turned around to me, and he said, look. The guy, the guy who was in charge or whatever, he said, I give you respect, man. You came like a man. You held yourself like a man. And, we went on with that. And then, I never got an apology because you won't get that. But I was just like, man, you're friends with so many guys for years, all different clubs, man. Support clubs. It don't matter. Diamond clubs. I've always been respectful. I've always been into every party, always with my glasses off, gloves off. I stopped and said hello to everybody, waited till they're done talking, obviously. No matter where I was, I never acted like I was anything other than, and guys know that when people talk about me or say whatever, they knew that I never said that, but the couple guys didn't know because they didn't know me like that. There was a couple new faces, but, that's why I say you and Mike Ball always been the same guys. Like the first time I ever met you guys did nothing but try to be cool and be helpful, and I appreciate that shit. That's why, I said, let me pop on real quick. I said, man, I got to see HardWire, and you know, like especially with the new year coming, man, like my buddy, once he goes on this podcast, this is going to really help not just me, but like everybody, man, whatever we can do. Like he's got. Now, my question to you though, let me change this a little bit because it's bugging me. What do you think about guys who cover biker news who never rode a Harley in their life? I ain't gonna say who or what. I'm just asking you. What's your opinion on that?
Bad thing is I know immediately who everybody's been talking about.
I know that dude. I met him in person. We actually hung out. I'm not talking junk. I'm just saying.
I don't care.
Nah, cool. That's what I was saying. I was just like, you know what? Because people were hitting me up.
If you can find your stick in a field and you can bullshit your way through it enough to be able to hang out, and he's doing all right with what he does.
Yeah. No, yeah, you got to.
More power to him. I don't see why people should be so fucking offended. If he wants to do it, he can do it. He's been doing all right at it.
See, look, when I started, I have a whole nother channel. It was Independent Biker TV. The reason why I didn't do that is because, like I said before, man, I was privy in the 90s. I was around guys since I was 10. I feel like if I would ever take that step and talk about certain things, I'd be betraying some trust because I know guys that have been there 40 years still around at all different clubs, not just one big diamond clubs. Guys that are really good, guys I grew up with, guys I know. One might be this club, black club, white club, it don't matter. You know, and then it's funny because when, you know, they do them AMA things, a lot of them guys all come together and they have to do things for certain things. But I've always been that guy. Like, I don't care what people do. My business is mine. But, you know, I feel like anybody asking me, like the same way I asked you, like nobody should really be asking that question because, you know, whatever that dude's content he puts out, if people like it or not, he's got to deal with that. They don't have to come back to me. The only question I have is not even about him and the problem I have with certain guys, even some of these guys that do biker news. That's why I like Mike Ball. He don't talk about a lot of that shit. I just feel like you're putting a dot on the club's head, man. And that's my honest opinion. You don't have to agree with it, but I feel like all these guys, I'm talking about all these top guys doing biker shit. If you're constantly talking about putting a title or a thumbnail that's like a catchphrase or like this club did this or this club came, like, I just don't understand it. Can't you talk about like the good shit, the brotherhood, like the stuff that they do? Like, I know people might want to hear it, but I don't feel like that's for everybody. That's my only thing I have to say about biker news, and that's why I never did it. And I could, you know what I mean? But I never wanted to do it because of that reason.
That's why I don't do biker news and stuff like that. I watch it, but I don't put it on my show or anything.
Yeah,
because you know,
that's why I didn't want to fall into that trap.
My thing is, you know, my club helped me.
I'm sorry, good.
Helped me get to doing my show.
Mm-hmm.
So I give my show to my club, but we're also we try to show the good stuff. You know, we don't want none of the negativity and stuff like that. If other clubs, you know, want us to show the goodness, I have no problem showing it. You know, mostly if they're entwined with us in an event.
Oh yeah,
like one of known associations is Guardians of the Children. We work with them quite a bit, and you'll see their patch on a lot of my stuff. Besides ours, yeah. So
I miss being able to do that. That's one of the things I liked most about when I first started getting into motorcycle clubs is we used to do a lot of charity work.
Yeah.
When you get into the 1% world, the 1%ers are like, we do our thing, and we might occasionally do a little bit of this or that, but
yeah. Remember, I was at an event.
It's, believe it or not, it is more of a PR thing.
I'll tell you a true story. I was at an event one time. I won't say where the toy run was, but there was another club that were really like, they weren't a support club. They were just like a regular veteran / charity 501c. Man, these brothers were doing, women and everything. They were doing so much, like the toys, everything, like from the heart. You see all the stuff. and you got two punks from a diamond club that, you know what, they weren't even in that club. They were a support club. And they came, and I watched these guys come up and try to harass these guys. And I seen a dude that wasn't from their chapter, like their, you know, the club that they were a support club for. He wasn't even from their area, but he must have had some stripes. I mean, he didn't have all the shit on there like that. He was wearing a t-shirt. But when he came over and grabbed them two dudes, man, I heard a little bit what he was saying. And he said, man, who the fuck you think you are? Like, and I think they got really reprimanded. I mean, I didn't sit there and ear hustle. You don't do that. You know that. But I knew what the message was. And I was saying to myself, like, I understand. Like, I like the way you just said that, because a lot of guys look at these guys, oh, they're wannabes, they're joke. Listen, one thing these guys are, especially the club's 501Cs, I always felt like 1%ers should be good. That they're your eyes and ears, bro. They're going to see a lot of shit that you don't see. Like, I know all the times when I was around them, like one time something almost went and I was able to pass a message, and I was at an event where there was no, you know, diamonds or nothing. And it's a lot of shit talking. So I had to tell one of my good friends, and thank God nothing happened. But like, I always felt like they're the eyes and ears. You know what I mean? Why do they always get a hard time? Like, you know, these guys are never trying to be like 1%ers. I mean, some of them do, though. Some of them get their chest out.
The thing about 1%ers, you can get 30 of them in a room. 30 1%ers in a room. 25 of them would be the coolest fucking guys you'll ever meet. And 5 of them will have the fucking ego so big you can't fit fucking 2 of them in a fucking football stadium.
Yeah.
You know, and that them 2 fucking guys will ruin it for the fucking 30 guys.
Yeah. That's why it's nice to deal with the National CLC, because you deal with all of them, all the big brothers.
Well, the people you need the most in them higher positions are the people that have fucking good set of shoulders, a good set of I don't like to think that of myself as anything, but I would fit that position well, because I am a down to earth person, and I have a good sense of the kind of thing people like that just don't have the sense of.
Yeah.
And the bad thing is absolute power corrupts absolutely, and it tends to. Most people, just like if you give somebody most people will say, if I was rich, I would never be this or that, and then they wouldn't have Powerball, and all of a sudden,
Yeah.
and they're just not what they said they was going to be. You don't know. When you put somebody in that kind of position, it shows who they truly are. I mean, it's hard not to be corrupted by that kind of position.
It's funny.
It needs to be older people that have been around enough, lived their life enough, that know enough, seen enough to know better than to let that kind of thing go to their fucking head too much.
I know a guy that is a white guy, and he's Mother Club, and he's with a Diamond Club that's not a white club, and the guys would not make fun, very respected, bro. And that's why when you just said COC, it's funny because people would always talk shit, like a lot of white guys around here. Oh, why is he this, that? And then you go to COC meeting, you see all the big dogs huddled around this dude, all different diamonds. Guys are like, you know, like the pictures don't lie, the relationships don't lie, the stuff you build over years. That's the only thing that I wish with the MC clubs, and no disrespect, Carney, because I'm sure your club's great. I'm talking about the guys that I know. I just wish that they would, when you're looking for a guy, like, you know, we all know that the past, you got to make the past don't make you. But I just wish that there was, like, you know, around here used to be 2 years if you're a support club, then you got to make a decision. I just think the rules have been so lenient, and a lot of guys there's guys that have been patched up that I know that never had a bike, bro. Never even rode on 2 wheels. And these guys are support clubs, diamond clubs, whatever you want to call it. And I just never understood that, because when I was offered it, I turned it down because of family reasons, but I told them I just couldn't give the time. I wasn't ready. There was no disrespect, and they respected that. But I was around for so much time that it was almost like I was doing that. A lot of people think that I did, and I never did. I never claimed that I did. But I was able in that time in the 90s, I met my first 1%er when I was 10 years old in 1984. And I'm still friends with him to this day. And he just recently retired. And I don't say that braggadociously. I said I was so fortunate to learn the old school biker ways that, like you're talking about, like this. Some of these new guys, once they get a cut, they're gone, bro. Like, even for you having a short time in the club, Carney's right. I don't know how long you've been there. Like your mentality, like I'm saying, just this last club, you're in other clubs. You don't see that, man. A lot of guys, their heads in their ass, and it's like, their chest is out.
Back to what you said, the original expression is you don't wear the cut. You wear the cut, you don't let the cut wear you.
There you go.
And the reason why they say that is because if you were a fucking idiot, you'll be a fucking idiot when you put it on.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't understand what that means.
Yeah, the whole thing is you make the patch don't make you.
Yeah. But I've seen a lot of guys that never got a patch.
No matter what you wear, you're the same person you were before you wore it.
Yes, you were.
And too many people don't understand what that means.
Yeah.
Because they put on a patch and all of a sudden they think you're a different person. And that you are not a different fucking person. You are still the same insecure person you were before.
Yeah.
If that's who you were. And now this is all of a sudden you think you got a world behind you, a bunch of brothers behind you, and all of a sudden you're going to grow big shoulders even though you had small shoulders before.
Always the dudes that can't fight.
I can't even count how many times that's happened.
They're always the guys that can't fight. The biggest mouths, talking their shit, running their mouth, and then the first dudes, when the shit goes off, they're running. Like I've seen that a million times too, man. But I do respect.
Carney, you got your clock going. It's almost time.
Where are you from?
Yeah. They're already getting my shot ready.
Yeah.
So,
I was gonna say 4. So I don't know what area you're from.
Know about Vanguard though.
Go ahead.
Vanguard is a young nation.
Okay.
We got 10 chapters, 10 years coming in, and
Awesome.
we got 10, states. We're located from New Mexico, all the way to Minnesota, from Southern Cali to Virginia. So we got border to border, coast to coast,
Awesome.
And the one thing about Vanguard is we're a young nation that started. We're going on 10 years. So the whole thing is we're also a co-ed mixed
awesome.
race.
I like
Diamond.
that.
We're a Diamond 13 club. We're not a support club. We believe in the old outlaw ways.
I love the old shit, man. I really do. Like you know who when I see looks like they got a good brotherhood, and I'm just saying that Red Rum, that guy who built the Red Rum. I know guys that know him from New York. He used to box. I don't know him from like the biker stuff. Guys that know that box in New York told me he's a real thorough dude, and they said that he was Evil Rick. Take care of yourself. Like what he built, it seems like Red Rum. I don't know. Every club, like you said, you got a couple that's always bad, but it seems like for the most part, I know they're indigenous and all that, but it seems like they have a strong brotherhood, like all over their chapters. Like I've seen a lot of stuff. I talked to a couple guys on the road, like I don't know them or nothing, but they're real, like easy to talk to, real respectful. But I just think, I just like to see that. Like his club, I love seeing that, man. I think there's enough for everybody out there. As long as you have that respect and treat people right, you can do whatever you want, man. I do believe that. But, I feel that even in my world, I just want to make this clear. When people always say, I always hear these guys, and it's the same guys. I ain't doing shit. If I see guys on the road, I'm passing them. I don't need nothing. I don't need to check in. I'm like, listen, there's a thing called respect, man. Like, if you're in that world and you've been around it, you should know protocol. Like, HardWire. One time I seen a guy, we were at the Wawa getting gas, getting ready to go out, and I look over, and a guy comes up, a 1%er. He has his gloves on. He puts his hands out with a glove on. I grabbed his wrist. The 1%er didn't put his hand out. I was like, dude, what are you doing? And the guy said, go ahead, Mike, you got this. He said, I'll let you get this one. I said, bro, what are you, the kid, I felt bad. The kid was like, he was getting so nervous, man. He was like, not crying, but he was like, oh, man, I feel so bad. How could I do that? I said, bro, would you shake anybody's hand with a glove on? Because that's like really like just something that I think comes, you know. I walked in between two guys one time. We're talking, wasn't paying attention. The one dude was like, oh, you never walk between two Long Island guys. And I'm like, the other guy's like, nah, he's
as much as they talk shit, I don't even know how many times I could tell you. I walked up to one of my own brothers and said, hey, man, good to see you. I'm from Ohio. Reached out my fucking hand to shake their hand, and they fucking reach out with their glove on. And I'm like, dude, I fucking know better.
Now,
Come on.
Let me ask you, you would know more than this because you were in the club, even though I've been around. But the way I was taught is that's almost like a fuck you when they do that. Like was it almost like a knowingly, like, because I've had dudes try to. Okay. No, I'm just asking.
Don't do it. Most people don't do it intentionally. They're just that dumb. You just gotta slap your head and go, oh man, are you really just gonna be that much of a numb nut for a minute there?
I know, right?
As soon as I almost guarantee you, as soon as they walked away from the same interaction, went, fuck, what was I thinking? I knew better. You know? Dude, you gotta remember, even though they're 1%ers, they're fucking human beings too, man. And they do dumb shit, they make mistakes. They get fucking like the same kind of fucking nerve. Like, oops, I don't want to make them fucking like walk up to somebody I don't know and do something stupid. You know, you got to remember a lot of this shit applies. You know.
Well, this kid had his glasses. I forgot he had his glasses on too, and he didn't take them off. That's a bad one right there. You got to let the glasses go. But no, I've seen that a lot too.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you're a 1%er, anybody you talk to better never wear glasses when you walk up to you and shake your hand. But if you wear glasses and shake their hand, that's fine.
Yeah.
1%er.
Well, that's what I want to state here too. Carney's right. I'm sure you believe the same way. What I always tell a lot of guys, even the new guys I see, man, they'll sometimes, believe it or not, they would ask me for advice. They're like, you've been around, you know these guys, they all treat you respect. How do you get respect and not be around? And I said, bro, you got to be yourself all the time. You know, if you're a good dude, like you say, you're a good dude or not. But like one guy, what did he say to me the one time? He was like, I said, bro, like, just pace yourself, be yourself. This isn't just a relationship. Like, I've been around these guys mostly my whole, like, over 35 years. Like, this is stuff you build. Like, and I still always treat people with respect, no matter who it is, man. I always like, you know. And look, when you're friends with certain clubs, you got to understand too that if you're wearing a support shirt, which I've done many times, and I've been in situations where, you know, shit could get real negative, but, you know, thank God it didn't go that way. But yeah, there's a couple times I went through that. But for me, like, it's nothing about no clubs. I don't have any beef with nobody. I respect everybody. But what I'm trying to do now, man, is just I'm really trying to get this clothing, everything straight, and I'm working on this stuff for the youth center, which is going to be, if I can do something by the summer, just something to where a little program set up where kids can not just come hang out, play video games, none of that, where they can learn, man, pick up a book, get educated, because that's what's missing from the youth, man. And, you know, even like the fathers not being in there, the mothers, like, you know, there's a lot of things and kids are not taught confidence. So I coached 25 years, man. You know, the Make the Wish was, I got to send a receipt. Tomorrow, I'm going there first thing in the morning, right to the bank. I actually got the money right in my room. I was depressed, but the lady, she's like,
Happy New Year's for the
Happy New
Mountain Time. Happy New Year's for Central Mountain Time. Pacific Time. We already did Central Mountain Time. Happy New Year, Carney.
Hey, are you so you're in Ohio? Did you see all the stuff that's breaking over there about the fraud that they just found? And it's just crazy.
Usually.
Minnesota was crazy. Now they said Ohio was the second top one.
They found a bunch of shit in Columbus, I guess. I've been tuning out. It's hard to stay sane.
Yeah,
and keep plugged into that.
Carney's right. Congrats on your club, man. I love that shit.
Carney.
If you ever come over to
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
You ever come to
I
Philly,
said I
man?
wasn't going to make it, and I did.
You did, man.
You ever come over this way to Philly, man? Or let me know, man.
Oh,
I will now.
Take you to get some good food, man.
Hell yeah.
Hey, you see
Been a
my
minute.
wave this bottle. That's all that's left.
Go ahead.
I'm actually surprised there's that much left.
Yeah.
How is it over there in New Mexico, man? That's a beautiful place, man.
It's been
I've never been there, but the pictures, everything I see.
I haven't been west of the Mississippi yet. That's my goal for this next year. 2026, I'm making it west of the Mississippi.
That's what's up.
Oh,
Claire lives down there in Texas.
Rolling 3. I like
Carney
that
lives
one.
down there in New Mexico. I'm gonna try to make it like a week. I'm gonna make a cruise shop down there in Texas and New Mexico.
I tell you what, I would love to come there like around the summer. Like I took care of my parents 15 years, so in the last year they just went, and I haven't gone anywhere. But I would like to just travel, man, and go see people. And I
didn't even make it out of Ohio until I was in my older 30s.
For real?
For real. I didn't get nowhere. I got married the same month my first time, the same month I graduated high school.
Wow.
So I was tied this.
Oh, so
from
you and your
beginning.
wife are since you guys are you've been together a long time.
No, not this one. I've been married 4 times.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah.
I never did, man. Never did.
Honestly, it's a hard thing for a person, but I wanted a family so bad. I tried to make it happen, even in places where I shouldn't have. And I guess that's what happens to you.
Oh yeah. I give a lot of credit though, because you can't you guys aren't just walking away, man. You're sticking it out.
I won't lie to
Awesome.
anybody. I'll tell them. I grew up in a fairly conservative household. I thought that's how things were supposed to be, and I got married young. I thought my wife was going to be my wife forever, and I thought men were men, women were women, and that's just how it was going to be. And I've learned that that's not just. It's not so. Life is not so black and white.
Yeah.
And then I wanted a family so bad, and I wanted kids, and I wanted the storybook life out of my life. When I was young, that's what I saw. I was going to get married. I was going to work. My wife would never have to work, and it was going to be like that. And life is not like that. Life will send you so many fucking curveballs.
Oh yeah.
And I always tell everybody, all you can do is roll with the punches. Life's going to send you. It's like a roller coaster ride, right out of Carney's ride. But life is a roller coaster ride, and all you can do is ride the fucking waves and hope you make it out the best side in the end. And when you make it towards the end, you'll be able to sit back and go, "Hey, I fucking survived. I did all right, and here I am. I learn from the oopsies and whatever you have, and you get there,
I felt that way that night, man. When I came out of that alley, I was like, not that. Look, I didn't get mad because I understand that shit happens, but I didn't like being lied on. But the fact that there was 5 or 6 dudes that had my back and stood up for me, it's like that right there was all I needed. I was like, man, you know what? Because a lot in that world, like you said, man, there's always a couple guys. I didn't know what was going to happen, but not just even that one incident. What that was a direct result of is me being a real dude all the time, never talking shit, not acting anything other than who I am, man. I like to praise God. I like to pass a smile. I like to build people up, man. I'm not one of them guys that talk shit all day. I mean, I can hold my own and all. I don't want that message, man. I'm trying to help the next generation, and that's why I coached a long time.
If you want to be like 9 out of 10 guys will be good guys, the one guy is either the asshole or the one that leads people in a good direction. If you have to choose in your life,
be that guy that leads people in a better direction.
Oh, yeah.
Not in the worst direction. Like 90% of everybody, like that's a biker that you'll meet, will be really cool, but don't be that dickhead.
I've seen a lot of them.
Few people that make the rest of them have to follow you because they're in your club. You know, they'll have to. Don't be that asshole that just sticks your fucking neck out and just to be a dick, and then everybody has to follow you and stand behind. If you're gonna lead people, lead them in a good direction,
bro.
You know,
I was in
be that guy, not that guy.
I was in a deep in Jersey, and it's nobody would this. I was at a funeral. A friend of mine, you know, kid passed away, and one of the guys he's actually still big in the club that he is, and one of the big four. Long story short, guy comes up at this funeral, and he says to my good friend, and my friend at the time, I got to watch what I says because you'll know exactly who, what, when. But anyway, he's like a brother to me. And this guy walks up to him. We're staying in the outside of the funeral home. Now, this guy right now, even today, is you know, God, he's a very respected dude. He says to my buddy, this guy, you know, his guy in there out bad. Now, his daughter's 22. He actually wound up losing two. Long story short, he says, yo, you want me to go rip him out? And I'm being dead honest. I look over, there's dudes from every club, bro. I'm talking about the Christian clubs, the non-other clubs. This guy's respected. Everybody came, as you should. It was his daughter. She, you know, overdosed, was sad. I said, bro, what do you, like, I don't know what to do. I'm like, bro, I'm with you. What are we doing here? Because I know this is not my place, but your family's in there, your kid's in there. If that dude puts his hand on anybody in there, I know it's not my position. Tell me what I need to do because I don't want to overstep my bounds. He was like, you personally have, like, he was actually bigger at that time. He said, nobody's doing shit. And he told him that. He said, yo, come here. He said, not here. It's my, you know, and he said to me, he said, if something goes down, you know, just stay close to me or whatever. And I was like, and I was thinking to myself, I didn't understand until like 6 months later. I was like, this is that one guy who is now praised and guys look up to. And he's that one guy that shouldn't be there. And I'll never say his name. And, you know, it was in Florida. But anyway, no matter where it was, I'm saying to myself, how could somebody act that way? And like you call yourself a brother, you call yourself whatever. I'm like, you're not, man. Your intentions are this is the guy that ends up with the ego. This is the guy that ends up making it all about him. And he's going to probably be the dudes, God forgive me, when they kick the door down and something, God forbid, happens, he'll be the first one cooperating. That's just the way it'll go down. Maybe it won't. But my question to you is, isn't that wrong to do at a funeral? Like, I couldn't believe that shit. Like, I was looking like, this is your brother. Like, how could you, a guy's out bad, you don't just grab by his neck. There's civilians in there. Like, I don't know. Thank God nothing happened, but that was a bad day. That was one of the days out of my whole life in the world, like being around. That was the day where I said, man, I'm either going to go to jail or end up dead here today. Something's not good's going to happen. I said a little prayer. Another guy came up and kind of just, I don't know how he did it. They're both like this. Boom. Within like 10 minutes, it was all eased up. He said, it's all good. Relax. Everything's taken care of. And I was just like, but the fact he was going to go in there and rip this dude out. And if I would have tried to stop him, I definitely was getting sucker punched. I knew that was coming. But I was just like, man, when you talk about that one guy, and then I look at him like he gets rewarded, and it's like, did they get rewarded because they are that caliber and they are that guy, or because they're kiss asses? They tell you what you wanted to hear because it's all
that
about
depends on who you're talking to at the time.
I get you. Yeah, right. That's what they always told me.
That's a bad thing about a lot of that world. It depends on who you're talking to at the time.
Yeah,
like you'll run into the fucking coolest people you ever meet, a whole bunch of whatever club it is, and they'll be the coolest people you ever want to meet.
Yeah.
And you'll just go somewhere else and you'll run in like a whole bunch of them that are all just absolute dickheads. And this all depends. That's why I tell Black Dragon that a
lot of times it's hard for you to say that, like, this is how things are, because that can change drastically, like from Ohio to Pennsylvania to New York. That there's only a very small triangle of rules that apply everywhere.
No, yeah. It's just that was the worst, one of the worst spots I was ever in.
I deserve a fucking award because I've been on here since 10 o'clock.
Yeah. I just want.
I still haven't took a piss yet.
You better go take a piss, man.
And I'm thinking to myself, I really have got to pee.
Go ahead and eat.
And it's going. I didn't even think I'd make it late enough to have.
Hey, you already made it past.
Thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate
still
it.
ain't took a piss yet.
Yeah.
I deserve a fucking award. I want to. You could make it 4 hours and never had to pee award. No, I'm just kidding.
Here, I
just made that up.
Here, this is your award. I'll give you this cup.
Hey, what happened to the day when everybody used to ask you if you wanted a winky button? I want a winky button.
A winky button? What's that?
A winky button. Everybody used to say, "What the fuck you want? A winky button?"
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. Shit.
Well, fuck on that. I want a winky button. Whatever it is. I don't know what it is, but
I appreciate you having me up, man. Seriously, I do. Appreciate you.
Hell yeah.
Carney's Ride. Nice
It's
to
good
see
to
you.
have you, Code.
Nice having you, Code.
How's your you have a channel too, you said?
Yeah, Carney's Ride.
Hey, Carney's he's doing way better than I am. He's got monetized and all that. He's all fancy and on the like monetized side of all that.
They demonetized me because I always put hat on my shorts. Look, I'm not a Bible pusher, but the Lord's done a lot for me. I like God. I just do my thing, each his own.
I just ain't been doing it. I only do it once a week.
That's cool.
Typically, so I don't do it enough. I have enough subscribers. I have enough of most things, but not watch hours. I don't have. Evidently, I just need to, like somebody said, turn your camera on, just leave it go. I'm like, okay, maybe that's what I need to do.
You can see when you see these guys. I seen a chick sitting in a garage. All she was doing was scrolling on her phone while the camera was on her. She had 300 people watching her. I'm like, that's
I
crazy.
worry about my content sometimes, but I have looked out through YouTube, and there are people that have a whole lot less to offer than we do.
Listen, I told Mike Ball, I said,
I was watching a cooking show. The chick was in a bikini. And I was like, no wonder
that
why.
has more to offer than we do.
Yeah.
I don't have them kind of like fruits.
No, get one of them shirts, HardWire, where it's got the abs painted on and the muscles. You know. But no, seriously though, man, I go in the morning. It's hard, man. Nobody's up in the morning, but I'm starting to get people coming back. I'm at 4,100 subs. My shorts do good, but I'm all positive, man. I don't do no drama. And there's guys out there that talk about me. They talk about my family. I don't even know these people. I just let them talk their shit. I'm like, how you get people pissed off you never even met in your life? It's just ridiculous. But, you know, I appreciate you having me up here, man. Carney's Ride. Congrats to you and your club, man. Straight up. I hope you got another 10, 20, 100. HardWire. When this goes down after the 17th, man, I really believe in my heart. This guy's got such a big audience that I think it's going to help me. And like I said, I don't forget people. I remember, look, I'm not saying might not do anything, but I think it's going to be a good stepping stone. And, you know, whatever, you know, you guys, you and Mike always, man, you guys always gave me a ton of respect. You could have been one of them guys when I met you. Oh, I'm a 1%er. Fuck you. Who are you, jerk off? You know all that slick shit like, yeah, so you ride, what kind of fucking bike you ride? Or you know what I mean? Like, oh, so you're a biker, what kind of biker? You know, like, you never did that, and I appreciate that shit, man.
I strive to be the opposite of that. I wanted to prove that it can be done.
Yeah.
And you don't have to be that guy.
Nah, you don't.
Because that's the guy that when somebody says 1%er, that's what you think of. And I was always the anti that. I wanted to prove that you can be a normal guy and be a 1%er.
All right, I got to ask you this. This is imperative, and this is no disrespect. So, just I you know, a friend of mine who was in a club, 1%er. He never even got a chance. Like he was on his bike, but not like that. but he's not a 1%er no more. And he still goes by 1%er. Now, no disrespect. I mean, I feel like if you're not that no more, you're not that no more. Because that's like me saying, I was in the street. I've been around 1%ers. I've done 1%er shit that I'm a 1%er when I never earned that. Like, I know that, like, I got friends that'll tell you, fuck that, Patch. I'm a 1%er. No, you're not.
That's what Mike says to me when he sees that I put HardWire X 1%er on a lot of my YouTube, like my YouTube tag or whatever.
Yeah.
Mike says,
you're still.
I think that once you're a 1%er, that's how you live your life, and you're a 1%er. And I said, well, I worked really hard to get there, and I feel like once I stepped away from that, I don't deserve that anymore. So that's me, I guess. You can wear it if you want, but to me, I feel like I worked hard to get there, and if I'm not maintaining that, and I decided to walk away from that, then I also walked away from being able to call myself that.
Yeah,
so I can call myself X 1%er once all I want, but to
no,
call
I
myself
think
a 1%er implies that I am
you're still
still a 1%er.
I think people put too much spin on it.
I won't say that I may not do that again. I've had a lot of clubs try to contact me since then and ask me.
Yeah.
I'm like, I walked away from my club not because they told me I had to leave. If I want to be in a club, I will stay with the club that I was in.
Well,
and I have had like non-1%er clubs say, hey, if you don't want to like be that involved anymore, you can step down and come with us. And I'm like, I kind of unfortunately made that agreement that once I stepped up that I can't go back.
Nah.
So I can't. They literally will not allow me to go back to any other club ever again.
Nah,
and
man.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. A lot of people may not be okay with that. I'm okay with that.
No, listen, you're a good dude. You're a good fit. Why would they want to share that with somebody else? And to be honest, once you were where you were, what? Hold on one second.
They didn't particularly want me to leave any more than I didn't really want to leave.
Shout out to the nation, man. There's a lot of good brothers over there.
I wanted my own time, and they wanted my time to be all their time. And I was like, if you want to share, we can come to an agreement in the middle. And they just like, no, we don't want to share. We want all of your time. And I'm like, I can't give you all my time.
Yeah.
And that's where we disagreed.
So Carney's right. I got a question for you. You don't have to answer if you don't want. What do you think about the guy in Canada that brought back the Satan's Choice?
Oh, I can't answer on any other behalf of any other course.
My bad.
No, it's all good.
Nah, my bad.
It's because I choose not to.
That's good. That's enough said. Enough said. Well, look, HardWire, I appreciate you letting me on. Carney's right. I'm gonna check your channel. I never put the name to the face, man. Now I'm glad I got to do that. But if you guys ever come to Philly, man, especially HardWire. If I would have known you were at Leo's, dude, I would have had you could have came to my house. I would have made you dinner, bro. No Diddy shit, just But if you guys ever come to Philly,
I'm gonna
man,
get back down there again.
if you ever do, man, and I'll get in touch with you this week because I want to send you a shirt and I want to talk about like what's coming up and everything because I really think this is going to be good for everybody, especially like I don't forget who stood by me, who's been cool with me, man. There's a lot of people on here I don't even know that. They talk shit. They used to say on there, I said I was a biker. I was a 1%er. I said I was a biker. I never claimed none of that shit. I mean, people know now.
I don't know how much you know, but I just from the little bit that I've researched and the little bit that I know that Carney and his local, they probably associate with a lot of different clubs.
Okay.
But they don't associate particularly with the club I associate with. But I don't care. I know I can tell that if it wasn't for that, me and Carney would be fucking tight. he is like a brother from another mother for me. I can tell we would get along really well.
Oh yeah.
Well, you know,
so that shouldn't matter. It really shouldn't.
It shouldn't.
It
That's the
shouldn't
thing.
matter. It shouldn't matter
That's
at all.
why we say
And
brothers from other
people
colors.
that should
the whole
make those the people that should make those decisions are people like me and Carney who say, you know what, enough's enough. We got way more in common than we do different.
Exactly.
Like that should be the least
And
of your
why
worries,
shouldn't
man.
we be able to sit down and go, hey, I like my club, you like your club. That's all good.
Yeah.
And the
There's
guy
nothing wrong with that.
and the one
We'll
that's gonna be
handshake,
fair-
we'll fucking elbow fucking smash or
Yeah.
whatever.
And then we'll have a drink.
We'll all, you like your club, I like my club. You know, we'll party a little together and we'll go and fucking enjoy our own
Yeah.
shit. It's all good. There's nothing wrong with being like different. There's nothing wrong with that.
That happened to me at the
There
funeral,
shouldn't
bro.
be, but they get all the wrong people that want to butt heads.
Yeah.
In those kind of positions, and that's unfortunate.
I was standing
And
next to a
and
guy.
you know,
Go
the
ahead.
thing is that happens in every organization that you could think of.
But my thing
That's
is this,
the bad
though,
part.
right? If this is the way it's taught, right? If you're not said, see, this is why I asked you that question about if you're still considered that or not, because I believe once you become X, look, you're not saying fuck you to the club. You're not being a dickhead. You're right now with the business and what you're doing now, your career, this thing you're doing, this entitles you to talk to everybody. What are you going to background check everybody that you know? Number one. Number two, all these so-called good brothers that are presidents and hierarchy, they should know that the number one thing in this biker thing is respect. And you got to respect another man. Now, I understand that once the cuts or people don't talk, I understand all that. Listen, I'm from Philly. I was there when other clubs shit happened. I was there for all that. My cousin, my uncle, it is what it is. But I just feel like when you get to a certain point, like you're doing what you got to do. This is part of everything you're doing, man. It's just, I understand some guys might feel a certain type of way, but I think the guys who would give you a hard time is not the real thorough brothers. There'll always be that dude that just got his pats like within the last 5 years. That's talking shit, man. It's always them guys that never. And then next thing you know, a week later they're gone. They're out. You know, they never made it. They didn't last. But you keep doing what you're doing, man. Straight up, because I was talked about. People said shit or said you couldn't do this. I told you, don't talk to him. We went through a friggin',
like I was saying,
it's bullshit.
The club, the club, the majority of from what I understand, of looking around Facebook, it doesn't take a scientific researcher to find out.
I got you.
The club that
I got
Carnage
you.
Club gets along with most is not.
I get you.
Is a club that I was.
No
I was in a
problem.
support club
I
with
got you.
before, and there is nothing wrong with that. But here's the thing: all these support clubs, they brainwash each other. They literally, I shit you not, they brainwash each other into thinking every other club is the boogeyman, and they're all evil, and they will tell stories about each other. This club, like they treat so and so this way, and they're so bad, and they treat so and so this way, and it's all a crock of shit.
No, it's
they're
the truth.
all
Truth.
very similar, and they all want similar things. They just don't. They want to keep you away from that. They don't want you to think anybody else. They want you to hate each other.
Because they think in that life, and this is real fucking facts. In that life, you're supposed to have that somewhat of a fuck you attitude. And that means that, see, it's so convenient sometimes when it's a brotherhood and it's like, oh, we don't fuck with that dude, so we don't fuck with him. You can't fuck with him. And even if you're not with us no more, you can't fuck with this dude, can't fuck with that one. But they're the first dudes you'll see. If you had cameras and eyes everywhere, you would see these guys talking to guys out bad. You would see these guys in text messages talking to people they're not supposed to talk to. I've been around. I wasn't as close as you guys.
I used to tell everybody all the time in all the support clubs I was ever in, be careful who you treat like shit today. They'll be your enemy tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. All the
You
clubs
gotta
beefs,
watch that shit.
all the big clubs beef that's out there. Nobody even knows how that shit started. They don't know if it was a female. They don't know what the hell. And it's all look. And I say this: look at Australia. How the government's coming for the patch. Everybody should be sticking together, man. You'll do more together than you will separated.
I
Look,
was on two other
being
sides
honest.
before. Two other sides before on the big,
Yeah, I
big
got you.
four
Go ahead.
sides.
Yeah.
And the only reason I walked away from the first side is because they quit talking to me for a while, and I
felt
started
whatever,
talking, tried to get a hold of them again, and they started ignoring me.
I got you.
So I was like, all right. And then you ride around long enough, you'll meet other people. And I met other people from another club, and I was like, hey, what's up? And they're all like, hey, what's up? And they were all cool. And all of a sudden they all started like, I was like, this is the shit. This is where it's at. And, and then all of a sudden, a couple of guys want to be dickheads. And all of a sudden I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'll hang out with these other guys. And no, they don't want to let you, like, they're cohorting with the other ones. Now all of a sudden they want to be dickheads to you too. And I'm like, okay, well, all right, then maybe I won't hang out with nobody. And then you don't go hang out with nobody. Next thing you know, they're like, oh, hey, you're a cool biker, and I'm sorry they overlooked you, and they're cool with you, and then you just don't know how this shit's going to work out. Like, I don't have no problem with anybody. There was very, very cool people on every side I was ever on, and I hated to leave the side I was on. And I didn't feel like they left me a lot of choice at the time. It's like
that's cool.
I didn't. I still don't look at any of them like that's where me and a lot of I struggle with a lot of the people that have never experienced. Still, the unfortunate part of it is, as they
a lot of people say it's
just
the
to
brand.
throw a little bit out there. I won't say any side.
You ain't got to do that, bro. Don't even do it. I know exactly
but you'll get red and white, black and white.
I got you.
The blues and the yellows and whatever color you want to throw at it. You get all the different colors, but you'll get they literally try to brainwash each other, and I shit you not, from coming from this side is so evil. They treat their women like they're horrible, and they'll tell you, oh, they have to sign their bikes over and do this, and they'll tell you all these horrible things, like, to make you never want to, like, even look into that. And the reason why they do that is because they don't want you to know that they're just like you.
And the thing is,
they're the same as you. They don't want you to know that.
But like insecure people,
they'll start giving each other different names. Like one club will call it Prospect, one club will call it Probate, one club will call it this and that. But it's the same thing. They'll repeat it.
So that says a lot about you, bro. Look what you did. You took that, you analyzed it, you experienced it, and you stepped away, not in no hatred or no bullshit. You're doing what you feels right for you and your family. And that's what men do. And to be honest, my whole thing with all that, and to touch on a little bit what you're saying, I was there. Look, I say about 10 years ago, it was a big beef. And it could be Delaware, New York, New Jersey, Philly, could be whatever. All of a sudden, I see these guys on the highway. I see a dude broke down. Now, I thought these dudes were going to fuck these dudes up. No, and this was two different clubs, two different colors too. Not just the denim. I'm talking about the skin. And I seen these brothers pull over the height of the beef. I seen them help this brother, this dude that they weren't supposed, this white dude, black dude's helping a white dude, took that dude back to to the clubhouse, and he partied with them dudes all night. And he never got reprimanded or nothing. To be honest, I said to myself, these guys could be getting beat, getting their head. It could have went a whole different way. That's when I realized 10 years ago, this is all bullshit. It's a lot of lies. Now, look, I'm not talking all clubs. I mean no disrespect. I'm talking about a lot of that shit. The people who talk that game, the insecure dudes that's trying to finagle to brainwash motherfuckers. they're all insecure men that are like, it's like, you know, they're kind of dudes when they got a girl. Who you looking at? Let me see your phone. But they're fucking around with all kinds of bitches, doing all kinds of shit. Like, you know, and I say bitches, not women or women. I'm just saying, you know. But at the end of the day, like, that's why when people, you know, if I get in these conversations, because I never, you know, was in a club, I know what the fuck's going on, man. You know what I
I've
mean?
got experience with 3 out of 4
Yeah.
of the big 4. And I will honestly say the only one that I don't have any experience with, Carney's probably got a lot of experience with, is I've never known a bandito in my life. Okay. Never met one. Don't know anything about them. But I know enough from being involved with the other big 3 or big 4. If you want to call it big 5, I've known the other 4.
They used to be real tight back in the day, man.
But
two
I will
clubs.
say I know enough to know.
Well, then you know they were
They
tight.
may call themselves by a different name, but they are the same as the others.
Listen,
you can say whatever you want. You can call it whatever you want. We are all
Thank you,
very,
Naomi.
very similar. We want brotherhood. We want to ride. We want to be left the fuck alone. That's what we want more than anything. And for some reason, we just keep fucking it up. And
well, you know what I realized? The national shit, like, it seems like as Carney was saying, when you get to the big dogs, they seem to all like get along, man. Like they can talk, have conversations. It's all when you get to these little sections, these little chapters here. It's like, that's what I'm saying. The old school was always the rules were the same way down the line. And then it's just
have you ever known anybody that can get along all the time?
No, but you know what though? If you have a real brotherhood and you're trying to do something that keeps something together, I feel like you're going to do everything your way. I know it's hard. I didn't say it's possible.
Sadly enough, have you ever known a family that can get along all the time?
Well, that's
it's the same.
That's a good point.
That's where motorcycle clubs, the branches come from. It's like we all get along, and all of a sudden, like we all like a couple of us had a problem with each other, and all of a sudden now there's a whole other branch of motorcycle clubs, and all of a sudden they don't get along with this one. It's because like we were all family at one point, and like at one point like somebody like had a problem with like I looked at them funny. And all of a sudden, like there's a whole nother branch of people that hate me now, and that's sadly that's as silly as that sounds. That's kind of how it all kind of goes.
But you know what, brother? Them people that's out of your life now, however they feel. I'm not talking from the bottom. I'm talking about my life and faith. When God is open, saying, "You know what, man, this isn't the right fit." People come in and out of your life certain point in time, man, for different reasons. We don't know the reason all the time, but I'm assuming that what you went through was God telling you, look, man, see how you got a good heart. You're trying to be cool. You want to be cool with people. That's not a bad thing. But in that lifestyle, I don't think the two things, I mean, they can mix a little bit, but overall what you're trying to do, you know, and to be honest, you should get more support. Like, go ahead, brother, go do what you're doing. You know, that's a good thing, man. Everything's cool. Like, but if you promote the peace, if you promote that and get enough motherfuckers together, then they start realizing and talking it's all bullshit. Then people see the truth. So you can't have that. It's almost like you got to keep this image, you got to act this way, but you're doing the right shit, man. You know what I mean? And I think you should go take your piss.
Yeah, I'm my legs are crossed.
I appreciate you having me on though. I got to get rolling. Carney's ride.
Yeah,
congrats, man. Everything you're doing. You ever come up to Philly, man? Come through. You know what I mean?
Definitely, man.
We'll get something to eat. Hey, I'll tell you though, that dude Skinny Joey Merlino, he's got a good cheesesteak spot. And he ain't even there. No, I'm being dead honest. I was like, man, listen, when I went down there, I was with a couple guys and I see dudes down there, but it wasn't even about that. My cousin actually, owns a store right around the corner from there. But it was cool, man. The steak was unbelievable. He's going like this. Yo,
I'm coming this year. I'm telling you.
Let's go.
I'm making my rounds because I have no other excuses this year. Even though the club's trying to get, I don't know. They want me back, and I kind of want to go back, but I'm fighting it off. I don't want to. I don't.
He said,
I
"I
don't
like
want to.
rodeo chief."
I don't want the shackles to hold me. You know, I don't. I just kind of. I miss it. It's hard to explain if you ain't done it. If you, I don't know. Carney, have you ever been to any other club? If you've never been to any other club, it's hard to explain. But if you've ever been to another club, you'll understand that if you leave it, it's in your blood, dude. It's hard to walk away. It's hard to get away from entirely.
So for me, between gang affiliation, car clubs, and everything else, military, and
Oh, you were in the
the
service?
whole structure, yeah.
Thank you for your service, man. I appreciate you.
So, it's it's been a structure for me the whole step of the way. When we started this club, it was I wanted to ride with these people, and that was it. And then we just ended up getting more people started coming around, and we got recognized. We started as when we got recognized and blessed, we became an RC.
That's
and then
cool.
from there, we got the cube. We went 3-piece, and then from there got the diamond with the city location, and now we got the state for our mother chapter, and then now we got another state. So
right the fuck on. I wish I'd have heard about that long before I did what I did, but hey.
Well, all right. So HardWire, let me explain it
for
this
me.
way.
It's like history. I've already made that choice.
Yeah,
I could never be in another club again.
Well,
so
I am a study of
whether
history.
I want to or not. But if I had to aim people towards the club, do that.
Yeah. But
definitely,
listen,
if you have a choice, do that.
So one thing is, with Vanguard, we don't look at it as a brotherhood or a sisterhood.
Family.
It's a familia. It's family.
Familia,
So-
la familia. Hey, how about there's a guy up here, and like I said, so you don't have to answer if you guys don't like him or don't talk to him. But that guy, I talk to him on Facebook sometimes. I don't know him, but I send him shout. That guy Miklo that started that Los Pedos. That dude's a thorough dude. I don't know who likes him or not. Yeah, he's a cool cat.
I'm friends with him too, but
I mean, I don't know.
I told him from the beginning. I said that's a tough road that you're choosing, and if you can survive it, more power to you.
Yeah.
And he seems to be surviving it, so more power to him.
Well,
that's the way I see it.
Like what you're doing with your club.
He's been fucking cool with me. He says he was cool with the club that I was with, regardless of that.
Yeah.
But I told him, I said, I know enough about clubs. I know that the choice you're making, it is a choice. You can do that, but it's a rough fucking choice.
Yeah, it is.
And if you can fucking survive it, more power to you. Because every club has started with that at one point. Whether it be whatever club, red and white, black and white, fucking any other club, they all started from somebody that said, I've had enough of everybody else's shit, and I'm going to do my own thing. And that's kind of,
Listen, the guys you were just talking about, I don't want to get into too much, but the guys in Texas and the other guys with the blue, they used to be tight, man. They started one time, they almost had go look at the history and look at the patch, and them guys at one time were like this. Like if you
I
really
get along with Miko, and I give him props. I'm kind of that.
No, I'm talking about the yellow and the blue. The yellow and the blue used to be like this together.
Yeah, well,
I read history. I study
all
that.
clubs have had their loose alliances. Over
yeah, man. I like the old school choppers when you see all the old school vests and Sonny Barge with crazy hair and all that shit.
Every club eventually goes through their cycle of right now the cops are picking on you.
Yeah,
right now,
Well, it's like the motorcycle
on blue, and eventually they'll go back to black, and then they'll go to red, and whatever. It doesn't mean anything. I tell everybody the best thing you could do is not be one of those who dog shits any club. There'll be a lot of people that'll dog shit black and white or red and white or any other club. You don't shit on any club.
Never that.
That demeans all clubs as a whole. So
Yeah.
the best, if you like clubs at all, stick up for clubs.
Yep.
And it's not hard to do because most clubs, at the heart of the club, is a brotherhood, and there is a club, and people that want to hang out and have a good time. It's not about like you.
And nobody's bigger than the brand, right?
Yeah, you'll get
Exactly.
you'll get the fringe where you'll end up with a few here and there that like to do like shit they shouldn't do. Okay, you'll get that anywhere, and that will permeate usually by a chapter because usually a chapter they tend to form from a few people that knew each other and they were friends and they were friends of friends, and this is kind of how a chapter usually evolves in a certain area, and it will shit on the whole organization as a whole. So, but when they start doing these like patch overs or whatever, it usually ends up like it's usually a numbers game. Like this group is at war with this group. Okay, so we're going to have more than you are. Okay, so we're going to start sucking up these guys, and you're going to start sucking up these guys, and you want to end up with a bunch of fucking shitty people that you didn't want in the first place. And it's a rough game.
Yeah, I know. And shout out to all the clubs out there. I respect everybody, man. But like I said, I feel that the one thing I do have a problem, and Carney, I'm being honest. I know these guys have channels, and who the hell am I? But I feel like when certain people cover, I feel like every time when a lot of this stuff talking about these clubs, I feel like that even if you're trying to talk good, I feel like they're always painted in a bad light. Like that's just the way that I feel. Like if they got shit going on, who really wants to know about something bad or how they got in trouble? Like what people other than the club does it really concern? Now, that's just my opinion. I don't understand it. Because I would never talk about anything I ever saw. And look, I seen a lot of shit. I could have did my whole channel on that shit. And probably
if you had to channel
you have to
motorcycle club good shit, you wouldn't have no viewers.
Yeah, well, no, I'm saying there's a lot of
So
bad shit.
you have to remember too that you could do one good thing, people won't remember.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
You could do one bad thing, and it's stuck to you forever.
You can do 1,000 good things and one bad thing, and the one bad thing is what everybody will remember.
But you know what's cool about this? You guys are able to do this, be up here, and like maybe if you were in the other position, you couldn't be up here together, whatever, because of politics or whatever it is. That's a good thing, man. But I do understand that why that certain clubs are the way they are and why they feel the way and why there's like tension. But I'm telling you right now, the writing's on the wall. Australia, look what they did. They're going to do that here in the U.S. too. Let another president let another guy get in there. Remember when Biden was in office, what he said is them bikers, they're all domestic terrorists and shit. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
They call
So one of the screwy
during the whole Biden administration, because I was in a known patriot group.
Okay.
My whole social media got shut down. My emails, everything. That's why when I came out, when Carney's ride came out, Carney Vanguard, I came out with a vengeance. So it was I pay the piper, it's time to pay me.
Oh yeah, damn straight. I like Drop Homestead. This guy's funny, man. I like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I'm glad to meet, and I'm glad you guys are doing this shit, man. This is cool coming up here. Like,
one
I
of the
think
serious things that they do to people is all that RICO shit against bikers. But I tell you, where's the RICO when it comes to like the United States government? Like,
no
there's
shit.
a fucking shit ton of them fuckers that get in.
They're the ones racketeering and everything.
Then all of a sudden they'll
what is that? Like get into like underground like stock trading and all that.
Okay.
How's that
Wait,
not this
so-
exact like worse, just as bad or worse? You know.
Yeah. So
'Cause
what
they
you just said
manipulate
right
the
there,
laws.
right there in general, prime example. You know, we all know fentanyl is illegal, but yet, guess what? It's in the pharmaceuticals. There's a prime example right there. You can't do this, but we're going to do it for you guys.
Well, the law should apply. If the laws are going to apply equally, why don't they apply equally?
Yeah.
It only
Man.
applies to who the government wants to pick on at the time.
Exactly.
I know Ohio's got problems, but where I'm at in Philly, if you guys ever seen Kensington, I mean, I'm gonna go down there in a couple weeks and do some content. I usually go down. I went last year in January, but they're starting to like try to clean it up, but it's not going anywhere. I mean, it's so bad down there, bro. It's like it's so sad. It's like zombie land down there, man.
I don't
It's
mean
bad.
to be a dick and cut you guys off.
Go ahead.
But it's 2:45.
Yeah, I gotta-
It's just 10.
Yeah.
I still haven't peed yet.
And you still need to take a piss.
I'm about to piss my pants.
Go ahead, handle your business. Carney's ride. Nice to meet you, brother. Congrats.
Hey, you guys
God
have a
bless
good
you
one.
guys. God
Thanks a
bless
lot.
you guys.
God
very
bless
much.
everybody. Happy New Year,
And I
man.
wish the very best upon every one of you.
Smash
no matter
that
what
like
God you
button.
believe in.
Smash the like button, guys. Come on. We
Smash
need
the like button for whoever, and
Thank you for your
really,
service,
really
brother.
wish the best for every one of you. God bless, and I'll see you the next time around.
Wait,
And
see
we
if you
will
can
all
hold it
have
for
another one.
Wait, hold up. See if you can hold it for 4 more hours. It's like
I can't. I've been on since like 10 o'clock. I can't. I'm about to piss my pants. I gotta go.
Done. Well, everybody, don't forget
Love
to
you,
hit that
Jordan.
like.
Thank you for being
No
the
problem.
dependable brother. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Hey, man, anytime, brother.
I will see you next time, and there will be plenty more.
Hell yeah. Peace, bro.
Hittin' it with HardWire. We're burning it bright. Living on the edge, we'll ride through the night. No fear in our hearts, just the roar of the steel. Together we rise, now this life feels real. Yeah, down a new path on that twisted black line. A YouTube dream where his past can't confine. With every rev, he's reclaiming his soul, teaching the world how to ride, how to roll. Rising up high when the shadows surround. HardWire's the name, and he's making it loud. Hittin' it with